Well. Hallo, ihr Lieben. Und willkommen. Willkommen auf den PoorDeadMan Show. Today is our collab with Stay Frosty Gaming. We're going to be getting back into our Zero to Hero challenge, which we put up a poll for you guys to vote on, and you did vote that this is the content that you wanted to see today. This is a very difficult challenge, frankly. Just to remind you of what the stakes are. We are playing with George Romero-style zombies. These zombies are intelligent. They can open doors. They have a long memory, so they always know where we are if we've made any noise. They have eagle eye vision and pinpoint hearing. The population amount is insane. It's the highest that the game will allow us to go. PvP is always on. Loot is on extremely rare. Even the cars have been put on the most extremely rare setting. We have not found one working vehicle. Now, there is a little change today, guys, from my normal show. This is my last show of the week. I'm going to begin the show today, and I'm not going to be on camera. I want to finish my coffee, and I'm feeling a little under the weather. So I hope that's okay with you. I hope that doesn't upset you too much. But I'm gonna be off camera for just a little bit. I do plan to be on camera a little bit later in our session. Of course, I'll be broadcasting for the next 7 to 8 hours, and I hope that you'll stick with us and watch this. This is going to be a lot of fun. This is our third? This is our third session of attempting this, okay? Yes, I would prefer to be on camera as well, but when my body tells me to be chill, I know that I need to be. I ignored all my alarms this morning and woke up very late. And when I woke up, I felt unwell. So, long story short, I'm still happy to be here. I've got a lot of energy. I'm still finishing my coffee. But yeah, so just prepare. I won't be on camera. Let's see if we can bring Frosty in the chat here. Frosty? Are you there, my friend? My Frosty friend, are you there? Hello? Let me see. Oh, I think I have him muted. Ha! Now I don't. Frosty, say something about the girls. We got to keep them safe, Frosty. I heard you breathe for but a moment, and now I'm not hearing you again. Are you there? Okay, well, I'm gonna boot up the server, and we're gonna get into this, guys. I just want to check something on the back end, make sure I can connect with Frosty. One second here. Frosty, can you hear me, buddy? I heard him so briefly, and now I can't. If we don't see Twitch integration mod for PZ, I will stage a coup of a small government. Some of those governments, I think, would be easier than others to stage your coup. Smiggles thinks I'm unprofessional because my stream starts an hour later. Actually, my stream starts at the exact same time for me. It's you guys in the States. Your clock has moved. The rest of the world doesn't do that. So that's kind of what you're seeing. Is I'm still starting at the same time, but you guys are not. Essentially. Okay, let's see here. Maybe it's because I have his stream open. Let me close his stream. I've got my volumes all the way up. Why don't I hear you, Frosty? Mr. Frosty, hello? Oh, I'm hearing, when I speak, I'm seeing his mic turn on. So, Frosty, I think maybe you have to select your mic. Yeah, so Frosty, I think in your browser on the guest star panel, you have your headphones as your mic. Because I noticed that when I speak, I'm seeing your avatar moved. Hello, everyone. Hello. Good to see you. I still don't hear Frosty, and I still see his mic moving when I speak. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to hear him until he corrects this. I've had this same... We can hear him. No, you hear him on your stream. You're definitely... Or on his stream. You're definitely not hearing him through mine. Yeah, he has to change his... I can tell you exactly what's... Frosty can't hear you either, PDM. Oh. Okay, maybe he... Hello? No, I
had to rejoin the chat for it to work. It was integrated where I could see your chat. We just couldn't hear each other for some reason.
I see.
Yeah, because this is a silly... It's got some kinks, okay? And I don't want to kink shame, but yeah. I'd prefer it works, you know?
If you did kink shame... Yeah, Jesus, yeah. I had his volume on max because I thought I was the problem. If you had to if you had to kink shame, Frosty, what kink would you shame?
There's so many.
There's so many kinks you would
shame? There's so many. You know, I'd say probably the biggest kink that I would shame though, and I'm not even going to apologize about it, is furries. I'm sorry, guys. I don't get it.
What about the bronies? They're lower on the kink shaming totem pole than the furries? Are you for real?
I mean, they're both bad, but I'd say furries are worse for me.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh my goodness. Well, fine. Is this a bad time to tell you about my fursuit?
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's cool, man. Whenever we meet up in real life, you can wear it, and I won't shame you. Mm-hmm. Publicly.
Oh.
I'll do it behind closed doors, 110, but...
So, I loaded our save just now. Or I started
to. That's nice.
And it gave me It wanted me to choose my spawn point.
Oh, God!
Yeah, so I think what has happened is I renamed it used to be 0 to Hero with Frosty, and I was going through and I renamed some of my server settings. I was trying to organize them better. So I'm renaming it now to 0 to Hero with Frosty, and I'm going to see if it brings us back in.
Hopefully.
To the real world. I hope it does not reset us. That will break my heart.
If it resets us, it would be very tragic.
But still doable.
But
yeah.
Yeah. Like I'm here. I'm just here for the for the good times, you know? Which is basically just us suffering.
Yes, that's what these settings are. Somebody in chat, I think it was Trundle, said, why don't we play with these settings again? Like we as in the rest of us. Well, because these settings, this is, speaking of kink shaming, this is what we call sadomasochism, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
These settings. Yes. Okay. I was reviewing the settings before I went live and hosted it, and I was noticing that I was just going back and thinking like, oh God, how... I was looking at like how rare the loot is, how hard the cars are. Okay, it works. It's bringing me in. How hard...
And how many zombies there are and shit.
And I was just like, oh God. Oh God.
Yeah, it's hard, dude. It's not easy. This is not an easy run, that's for sure. I mean, I'm rejoicing when we get fucking rolling pins, bro.
Yeah. I went during my training day yesterday. Trundle found like a letter opener or something, and he referenced it. He was like, letter opener, huge. Huge.
Well, what up, man?
It's good to see you, man. It's so good to see you.
Yeah, we haven't spoken in a little bit.
We haven't. I've missed you all week.
Well, I'm here now, son.
He's here now. See, but the gay
I'm
thing,
in, actually.
You can't do the gay thing because I'm Bambi. And I'm a damn fine-looking Bambi. I am like Bambi with some goth mommy energy, though. You know?
Yeah, you got the goth thing going on.
Yeah.
I just look homeless.
I don't even remember what your guy looks like. I can't wait to see him again now that you said that.
He's just homeless looking. He's just looking a little rough, you know?
Abe Lincoln with a pickaxe. I actually thought that one challenge that I think would be interesting for Frosty and I, but I don't know how we could do this exactly, would be... Okay, so here's the main problem. With a collab, if you have too many voices, it's... it can actually make for really good content if you have a lot of voice actors, like with the Dead Die Here stuff. But that's really the exception that proves the rule. You know what I mean? Like for the most part, unless you have exceptionally good chemistry, 2 is the max. You know what I mean? For me, at least. I've noticed anytime that there's more than that, it can get kind of messy. You don't have the opportunity to have the same quality, basically. But I thought it would be cool to do one of these challenges where we have helpers in the form of some people who are playing with us. The run still restarts if I die or you die, but the others are just permed. So if you die, you're out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That could be fun.
That could be fun. And it would still be 0 to hero, but we would all start, you know, oh yeah, you do look like a fucking hobo, dude. Actually, you're looking
with my burnt head.
Look at you, man. Look at you.
I got my rolling pin, huge.
Let me see if I have any weapons. Okay, I almost forgot. I've got my summer hat, which this does have goth mommy energy, but like Winona Ryder in Beetlejuice. You know?
Yeah, dude. 110.
Yeah. Glasses, which Bambi only has to wear glasses, I think, for fashion. I don't think she's short-sighted. Let's see here. Yeah. And they're not even super fashionable. She would really prefer blue. That's her color. What I need is some better shoes. I need like some black shoes. Okay.
Well, I mean, we can trade shoes.
What kind of shoes do you have? Let me see your shoes. Sneakers. Oh, I think those give the same run speed.
Yeah, but they're black.
Yeah. That's what I was hoping for, though. Okay, let me see here. Let me try these on. Yeah, dude, come on. That's goth mommy energy, dude.
They're not bad.
Can you imagine being in the apocalypse and you're like, you're in the apocalypse and you get to be with sexy goth mommy? Like, is there anything better than that? Like, is it
The
really
only one I'd want to
Apocalypse?
be with beyond that would probably be Mr. Beatty, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you would. Yeah, you would.
Yeah, I
What
love
a
that
freak.
guy.
What a freak
He's
you
a
are.
great, he's a great fucking guy. I love that guy.
So you're not short-sighted, right? And also, I think in this version, in B41, glasses don't even help with short-sightedness, do they?
No, they don't. But neither of us are. No, it does. It does. It nerfs your visibility fade.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, it helps. It helps when
Okay.
you're short-sighted. But no, I'm not short-sighted. We didn't. Both of us don't have any perks. We both chose 0 perks. Remember?
Oh, that's right. So I'm definitely not.
So we're in 11 days, 10 hours. I have 150 kills.
Okay, I'm 11 days, 14 hours, and I have
Nice.
134 kills. So we're close.
Nice. Yeah, we're doing good.
what's your
and then
weight?
Plus, my weight is 75, but I'm gaining weight.
I'm a pound below you or a kilo below you, but I'm also gaining. What's your
Cool.
what's your highest skill?
Highest skill is cooking. It's almost level 3. My next highest skill is carpentry, and I'm about halfway to level 3 carpentry.
We're about even on that, I think.
Highest weapon skill is short blunt with a
Short blunt with what? Say that again.
with a solid 1.
Okay. Unfortunately, I still have no weapon skills. There's a big change.
I think I got my short blunt up because of that club hammer that I had. I was slaying with that club hammer.
There's a big change in build 42 that I think you will actually like, but it will make challenges like this much more difficult. You want to hear about it?
Yeah, what's that?
So now you gain an XP boost or something similar to that. Like it's easier for you to gain XP in a skill based on your current level in a skill. However, having 0 in a skill will punish you. So you'll get let's say you were to pull apart this chair and it's worth 100 XP normally at level 1. Okay, it might only be worth 50 at level 0. And
so that's going to make a fast learner a lot better.
right.
Probably.
Right. And if you were level 2, it might be 125 instead of 100. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So
Okay.
basically the better you get, you also get quicker at learning it, kind of. Even outside of other XP boosts. Or at least that's my understanding. I can't remember if I was watching an Oppenheimer video on this or Retinaru, but one of them was explaining it. And I was like, actually, I kind of like that. I kind of like that it's harder to get into a skill. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. It's because it's going to make, once again, it's going to make communities a lot more fun because you're going to have the specialized car guy and the specialized carpenter. And it's not going to be everybody has level 10 carpentry. And or your cook, for instance, is going to be a lot more useful of a person.
Right.
Things like that. Did you have a character that had the smoker trait recently in Build 42?
I think Jeremiah is a smoker, yeah. My current B42.
So, did you notice the hot fix that they did? They did a silent patch like a day or so ago because they upped your guy coughs when he's smoking now.
Right. That's the case.
When he's a smoker, and the cough draws zombies in to the same range that you smacking the melee does.
Okay.
But my guy was coughing every minute, just coughing. And I was getting swarmed by zombies.
Oh, shit.
Swarmed. They would just show up out of nowhere, and I'm like, why are there so many fucking zombies? Like, I'm not even doing anything. And then my guy's coughing, and then I log out. Next day I log in, they've nerfed the cough because people were complaining, why am I coughing so much? I'm under assault constantly.
Right.
And yeah, so they fixed it. So now your guy only coughs a couple times every 12 hours, but it does alert them that you're around.
Okay, interesting. So as far as
coughing is like constantly being sick.
Right.
It's like how you sneeze and zombies come to you. It's coughing. It's just you can't get rid of it.
So as far as I had noticed, I was only coughing when I smoked the ciggy itself, or right after.
You have a smoker's cough. So your guy will randomly cough. That's what they've done.
Okay.
So your guy will randomly cough because he has a smoker's cough. The only way to mitigate it is that if the way that you're getting your nicotine is from using chewing tobacco.
Okay.
You can get your nicotine fix without smoking, and then your guy won't cough.
I see. So I haven't experienced either the constant cough that you had, and I haven't experienced a smoker's cough at all beyond when I'm actually smoking. So if I smoked, I would get the cough like really quickly, like right away, you know?
Yeah, my guy is he coughs intermittently, but dude, it was awful. That's when I was doing the cop inside the school. He's still alive, but I was like, why am I being assaulted constantly? Like I just had to start shooting guns.
Right, yeah.
I'm getting like mini helicopter evented constantly.
Yes.
So speaking of guns, last time we played together, I said we need to make our way to a police station or to a gun store.
Right.
Because guns are going to be our best friend in this to kill stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I've just realized, however, though, our loot is so incredibly low, we're only going to get like 2 boxes of ammunition.
Right, yeah, we're not going to have guns. Stealth is going to be more important for us this run, I think.
Yeah, so I think what we should be prioritizing in terms of weapons, because it's going to be a consistent for us, is going to be spears. I think we just need to really buckle down, get a bunch of spears today. Like, let's get like 40 spears.
Okay.
And then we'll walk all of those spears out to a field. We'll drop them somewhere, and then we can just have a little armory that we go back to because we have to go clear that field.
Yeah, we do. All those
interdimensional
zombies that returned after our burning.
Yeah. To be honest, I don't think that was a glitch. I think what happened is that they all wandered over because we shot so many guns. I literally think that was just a group from West Point.
Yep. I don't think you're wrong.
Because we are not far from the school.
Yeah.
We're about if we were to walk down the road, 5 minutes, we would be at the school. So we're really close to like downtown West Point. So I think that just shooting guns drew them over to us.
I agree with you. And so I think also because their hearing is so big, and we had that helicopter event just outside of the town, remember? We were in that blue house.
Yep.
I think that zombies are still coming that direction from the helicopter event.
Probably.
Okay, because remember, the memory is long, right?
Yeah.
And likewise,
they have long memory and perfect hearing.
Any like, let's say we get a meta event and it's a gunshot to the north of us or the west of us, even while we're here at this house, that's gonna still pull and migrate zombies from town, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So
yes.
Yeah, we got a big task ahead of us if we're gonna stay in West Point. I know that the goal was to live downtown, and I do think we could do that on a long enough timeline, but to kill the amount of undead that we would need to kill, it's going to have to be melee, because I don't think we're going to get, like you said, we're going to have to use spears or something. Now, the good news is we have how many here? We have 2 spears already crafted. And
well, I'll use one for fishing tomorrow. I think that I should spend the day fishing while you forage.
Yeah.
We can just like chat some bullshit. Yeah. I do need to sleep though, because it's early and my guy's tired. So I think we should sleep. I think we should wake up at like 7.
Yeah.
I'll go out, fish what I can. We'll try and get our calories up. You know, try and catch another big pike.
Right.
And then we'll just make a fuck ton of spears, and we'll just learn how to fight with those.
Is the TV done? There's no more programs as of this day?
There shouldn't be any more programs. We're going to lose power in the next day or so, which sucks.
Which is going to make fishing even more important.
On the plus side, all of our silly random runs that we've ever done, we've only lasted till about day 13. So we're pretty close to beating our record.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And on the 0 to hero with the ultra hard settings of all the fucking things.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, it's because there's less shenanigans happening. We're actually legitimately like pooling all of our collective knowledge. Like the burn, our last stream was massive. Like the amount that we killed, even though it felt like it was a wasted effort because they literally all came back. Imagine if we hadn't done that and then we left the area, we came back, and then there was double the zombies over there. We'd be like, dude, we're literally fighting the Mongol fucking horde to even try and get into town. Like, what is happening?
Yeah.
We must have killed like 400, 500.
Yeah, it felt like a lot. It felt like a lot. It felt like we did that for an entire day of burning, you know? And just the
and I got my fucking head burnt.
You did. Which even though we can't see the burn, the fact that you just have this tiny little mohawk, it's funny.
It's just like, oh no.
You know?
Oh no.
Okay, so what skills do you have bonuses to right now? Because I've just got trapping. I've got that book read, but not even fully, I think.
I have no books read.
Okay.
I have no books read. If we could find a fishing book, that would be fantastic. Oh, I cannot sleep because I am in too much pain.
Well, unfortunately, I don't have any painkillers on me. Maybe check downstairs or drink some booze.
I could work out. Until I'm ridiculously tired, because that will let me sleep if I'm ridiculously tired. Yeah.
My guy
so I'm just gonna do some sit-ups.
Okay. Do some sit-ups.
Yeah. Once I'm ridiculously tired, I'll be able to sleep. Okay. My guy will pass out. I'm very tired already, so ridiculously tired should happen very soon. How was your training day yesterday? How did Mr. Trundle do?
He did good. So he's now able to survive on his own for about a month. Okay.
That's great.
He potentially, I think he could go further than that, but that's his current record. Okay. Someone else who has been, I haven't trained them personally, but they've been studiously watching the training day videos and live streams, is Captain Tootie. And he's told me, I think he's now able to consistently get to 3 months. So, and these are both people who at the start of the training day, I think, had less than 20 hours in the game. So I would say that's a success. I think, the goal of it, again, was to teach people, without like taking the steering wheel, like still letting them be the one driving us, driving their own progress, basically. So I'm actually really impressed with both of them and the skill level that they both achieved. I think that's
that's great.
I'm impressed, frankly. I'm impressed. So yesterday, because he's able to survive a month, now I think we're only 2 weeks or 10 days or something like that. We're about where you and I are right now in our training day.
Nice.
And so what I've done with him yesterday was it was all about training him with regards to gun combat and where to find guns, how to get access to a place where there would be guns. You know what I mean?
Nice.
So, yeah, yesterday we did a lot of that. We broke into gun stores. I showed him different locations of where you could find them. I taught him the specifics of how to round up groups of zombies in like a ball. It's even easier if you've got a character, because I'm playing a proper Bambi on that server with him.
So you have fitness.
I have fitness 10, so I'm able to run in circles and ball them up without. I did that for an entire day, and not once did I get the exhausted Moodle.
That's so good.
Yeah. So it's incredible.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun teaching new people the ropes.
So where will you fish? Will you fish at the river to the north or the pond to the south? Actually, there's
I'll
pond
just do
right
this
here.
pond right next to us. Yeah, I'll just do that.
Okay, well, I'm going to start my foraging nearby you. That way, if there's any BS.
Yeah.
We're at least close by. Now
I'll keep my my eyes open though.
did you so I saw you said you were doing a training day yesterday. That was unexpected. How did that go? He's brand new or what?
It was fun. Yeah, he's brand new. So that's some bartending buddy of mine.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, really cool dude. Super fun. He's the one that's been watching the Dead Die Here like religiously. He's the one that loves Bunma.
Ah, okay.
So he's been doing a lot of just like watching, and he wanted to play. So he was like, it'd be fun if you like taught me how to play properly sometime. And I was like, well, I can do it on stream.
Right on.
And
right
I
on.
did it in a less thorough than you did it way. We were downtown Louisville. We were very close to the art gallery in this little apartment building.
Yeah.
And yeah, like I got him to survive for a while. He ended up getting bit in our last encounter, but there was a fight where we were running around shooting guns, and he was like, I think collectively we killed like 230 of them.
Okay, very
before
nice.
he got bit. So like he did pretty good. Still a lot to learn, and then I gunned him down.
Right. I saw that part.
I showed him mercy. I showed him mercy.
I saw you blast him in the bathroom, which sounds totally different, guys. That's out of context. Don't.
Yeah, he. That was very funny. He's like, no, I'm feeling fine. I'm feeling fine. I'm like, are you queasy? He's like, oh, just feeling a little queasy, a little anxious. I'm like, oh yeah, no problem. Go wash up. Pull out my gun, just gun him down.
Is our let's see, did the combined chat fall off? Hold on, I'm looking at my. Yo, what's up, everybody?
The combined chat for me is working, I think.
Let me double check.
It's giving me a network issues detected.
Yeah. See, I'm seeing like a thing. Use this window. There we go. Shared chat is enabled. It's working again. It was being weird. It was being weird for me for a second. Seems good now. Yeah, this is like a new feature from Twitch, and not only is it a new feature, but Frosty and I are like, I feel like we're on the cutting edge of this shit because I've never seen anybody else even use it. You know? Can you still hear me, Frosty? Oh no, he can't. He has to restart. Or maybe I do. It's cut him out completely. I don't hear him at all. Somebody tell him. Somebody say, Frosty, refresh it, rejoin the thing. A lot of the VTubers use it. Oh, I haven't seen that. I don't watch any VTubers. Should I? Am I missing out, guys? Is that where the is that the cutting edge there? Here, he'll rejoin. Here we go. Mr. Frosty. I don't hear him. Hold on, let me rejoin. Hello?
Hello.
Oh, I hear you now. Perfect.
Yeah, it's weird. It's being a butt.
It really is today. What is this? Start sharing
I don't know.
chat. Your shared chat is already active.
Let's have to
Please
figure it out.
refresh the page. Okay, well, if they're seeing the shared chat, even if it's not showing up properly on my screen, that's okay, as long as they can see it.
Yeah, true.
So yeah, I was saying, I don't know if you could hear, but I was saying I feel like this is a new feature and we're on the cutting edge of it, because I haven't seen anybody else really use this. But chat says that some of the VTubers have been using it, but I don't know.
Oh, nice.
I don't watch any VTubers. Maybe I should.
Stay Frosty looks like one of those staples in 80s homosexual magazines. Do you have a lot of those in your home to reference, or what's the...
Okay. Interesting.
Did you find those in your dad's room?
Let me guess, was that Grid Pit that said that?
Yeah.
If there's one person who knows about homosexual magazines, it's our boy Grit.
Hell yeah. Did you randomly stumble to Papa's room and find that when you were looking for cigarettes or money for something? You know.
Got a foraging level, by the way. I'm up to 3.
Nice. I've caught dick fuck all when it comes to the fish. I am failing us.
That's okay. I've got some potentially poisonous mushrooms, and poisonous mushrooms in a stew has never led us astray, has it?
No.
I think we'll be fine. PDM, how's the second rig doing? The one running the Skelly VTuber. Pinky's rig is good. I think it's also because Pinky has been Pinky hasn't been at the show since the last time she played Dead Die Here with us, so session 2.
Yeah.
And so normally what happens is, while I'm just putting some stuff in the road here, while I'm live streaming, Pinky will also be like editing on Adobe Premiere in the background.
Nice.
And I think that was causing some of my technical issues, because the rig that Pinky uses is the first rig that I ever streamed with, that I gamed with.
Gotcha.
So it's a little old. The rig itself is from 2017. Now, I've upgraded it with different parts over time, but it's a little bit old. I need to build a new one. We can still use that one, but like if we just used that one for the broadcast, like OBS and associated technology, you know, then I could build a brand new rig for Pinky just for Adobe for editing.
Yeah.
You know, which
is sick.
Which would
that
be
would
sick.
be great.
Yeah, that would be literally the best thing. So, but I got some stuff happening behind the scenes right now where even if I built it today, Pinky wouldn't be able to really focus on that task. So,
yeah,
maybe
just to make sure that we're synced up. What's the latest chat in your chat currently?
A small amount of poisonous mushrooms or berries won't kill you.
Same. Okay. Just making sure that we're linked.
Yeah, all good.
I have not caught anything. I was starting to be skeptical that low loot settings meant that I would catch less fish.
See, and I thought the same
overall,
about foraging,
but if that was
killing it.
Yeah, I was going to say, but that can't be true because you're foraging and doing fine. It's probably just my skill level.
Yeah. What is your fishing level?
I have 1.
Okay, yeah. So
no, I don't even have 1. I have 0.
So I have also, me personally, I've always had terrible luck in this game with spearfishing. Okay? I know everybody's experience is different, but I've never had good luck with spearfishing.
I got one that will satiate us 6 points of hunger.
Wow, beautiful. Let's eat that minnow that you found.
Yeah, absolutely. Small sunfish.
I love the new fishing in B42.
I haven't tried it yet. That's why one of my goals for my police officer is to become a fisherman.
Okay. It's
because I want to go and learn. I'm gonna go build a little cottage out by the water, build a dock so I can get out there pretty deep and then just fish.
Yeah. So the trick there is there's little bubble. Do you know already all this?
All the little bubbles that come up. Yeah.
There's little bubbles, and you cast closer to them for a better chance of getting fish. Now the bubbles don't always mean fish. It could still mean junk. But you know it's junk pretty quickly because when you're reeling it in, if it doesn't fight back, it's a boot or a bottle or something or a tire. You know
Love
what I mean?
that. Love a good pair of shoes, dude.
Right. So now how high your level is determines how accurate your cast is. So you aim at those bubbles, but you've got a level 0. You're probably not going to land near the bubbles unless you're lucky, you know? And the further you are from ground tiles, not the dock you want to build, but actual, like, the beach, that determines, I think, the size of the fish, if it's a fish. I don't think it changes whether or not it's your chances of getting junk, you know? but it does change, I think, the size of the fish.
I just read something concerning in chat. Speaking of fishing,
I'm ready.
The first time I ever fished in PZ was in the Dead Die Here. Have you been eating the fish from the pond, Squid?
Not good.
That's not good.
Yeah.
You didn't happen to give any of those fish to our cook. I was gonna say, did Squiddy poison the fucking the water hole, dude? Is she responsible?
See, it wasn't you, Colin.
Okay. Why?
You know why. Take a look at that fucking lake. What do you think is in there?
Yeah, that ain't good, dude.
That's
I
not
wouldn't.
good.
I'd stay away from that. I'd stay away from that. Yeah, that's some gross shit. If anybody brings me fish, I'm gonna shoot them in the head out of character.
Oh God.
Yeah.
In Minecraft.
Yeah, no roleplay justification. Just gun down, dude.
There might as well be fish with 3 eyes in that water.
Yeah, it's fucking terrible. It's disgusting. Man, this is the saddest fishing attempt ever. It says that there's 95% abundance, and I have yet to see the abundance, brother. I've been fishing for a little while now.
I think I told you this story before, that I had been in the Appalachian Trail and we tried to spearfish.
Yep.
And I would say I'm a fairly experienced fisherman. I'm not like a pro or anything, and the person I was with is fairly experienced and a former Marine, so he's had to do a bunch of survival shit. And let me tell you, man, we caught nothing, and it was 95% abundance. You could see the fucking fish in the crystal clear mountain water, and we got nothing. Okay?
I'm surprised that isn't how you injured your buddy's kneecap.
No, we gave each other a wide berth during the spear fishing. It was the carving of the spears.
Hell yeah.
Where we were too close.
Yeah, where you guys were almost kissing each other by the fire.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. 110. Been there, you know.
I bet you have.
Been there, brother.
You nasty boy, yeah.
You fucking... you savage boy.
You nasty boy. Speaking of fetish, kink shaming.
Mm-hmm. Nothing like a little, you know, what happens on the Appalachian Trail stays on the Appalachian Trail, baby.
Yeah. Let me tell you, man. You have to have like a trail name. Have you ever heard about this?
No.
Yes.
No. Once again, I am not an outdoorsy guy, man. As given by my previous to survive an apocalypse story.
So it's kind of like a, the best way to describe it is it's almost like you're part of a criminal organization. Nobody gives their real name on the trail. Okay?
Okay.
So you have to have well, I mean, you can. It's nobody's stopping you from doing it, but it's just not part of the culture to do that, you know? So instead, everybody will get basically a trail name. Now, you get to choose your own trail name, or you pick it up as a result of like a nickname that others that you're with give you, you know?
Okay. Yep.
So it was just me and my buddy, and we pretty much kept to ourselves. We did run into others during this, but we didn't like camp with them or whatever. We specifically went out there to kind of get away from it all, you know? And we weren't out there to do like a social thing aside from hanging with each other. And my trail name was the Mountain Man Jim Bridger. That full statement was my trail name. And my buddy, who was the Marine, his trail name was the Indian Guide Palayo.
Hell yeah.
And so, like, as you're hiking on the trail, you'll pass, like, certain areas. Sometimes it's like a restaurant that's built just off the trail near a town that the trail is passing through. Sometimes it's just like a lean-to that somebody local will come out and replace the TP or clean it up a little bit, you know? Every once in a while. And so they'll always have like these log books. So you can sign. You can be like, the Mountain Man Jim Bridger and his Indian guide Pelayo were here on this date. You know?
I love that.
Yeah. So there is a ton of these that have me and him signing that, you know, because we were here basically. Yeah, we had a ton of fun. And the juxtaposition of me being like, all right, I'm going to go out here with the lightest pack possible, you know, 15 pounds or less. And meanwhile, he's got this 80-pound rucksack, you know, and his pistol and shit. Like, it led to a lot of humor. Because he's also kind of like a little manlet of a dude, like a tiny boy, a little guy, like all muscle. But like if you could,
chimpanzee, dude.
Right, exactly, chimpanzee. That's his build. If you can imagine a chimpanzee, you know, and then I'm like kind of a tall dude, so so I've got like this tiny little pack, and he's got this huge rucksack, you know. So people would also joke with us, so like, you're making him carry all your shit. But he chose to bring that.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, dude. He chose to bring that. So one of the
what am I paying him for if he's not carrying all this shit?
Right. So one of the things that he had was like these little meals to go. So it would be like a meal that was dehydrated in a plastic package, right? And then essentially, you know, provided that you could get clean water, you put the clean water in there, you reseal it, you shake it. Maybe you cook it over the fire, depending on what it was, and you would have a nutritious meal, okay? And we had like a really bad run of luck where we were just a fucking rainstorm, and we were wet. We had only brought the one tarp, and we learned later that the tarp was, no matter which orientation we did, the tarp was not big enough to cover us entirely. So either our foreheads or our feet were going to be out from under the tarp. So when it started pouring rain, we had to choose which part of us we wanted wet, you know?
Yeah, you're like, well, my tootsies are getting a little soaked today, brother.
Bingo. We both chose the feet. And it was just small enough that, like, even though we were both in our own bag, like, you're right up against each other just so that you're not getting wet.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And so we decided we were going to build like a wilderness shelter. Okay, we were going to stay at this place for a little while because I told you about the nearby buffet that we fell in love with.
Yes, of course. You got to go get the buffet.
We got to go to the buffet. So we start building this shelter. And this was before the spearfishing, okay? By the time the spearfishing occurred, we were living it up, okay? But so we build the shelter. Well, it took way longer than we thought because I'm sure that they had taught him this skill in the Marines, but he had lost it. And I was kind of just navigating this from what I had learned, but not what I had done. You know, like the Zomboid version of like reading books to get the skill bonus.
Yeah.
Basically. So we're trying to build this shelter, and it took forever. So finally we finish, and we're rejoicing. And he's like, hey, this is our first real achievement, bud. I got something just for us for this. I'm like, what is it? He pulls out one of these ready-to-eat meals, and it's a strawberry cheesecake dessert kind of thing.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, living it up, dude. So he you know, gives me mine. He takes his. We open it. We put the water in, and he shows me how to do it. You know, you seal it and then you shake it, right? And I watch him do the whole thing, and he does his perfectly. Now it's my turn, and I'm like, okay, well, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going. Okay, hold on. My guy just accidentally almost ate something. I don't know what it was.
Oh god.
Yeah, it could have been poison. Who knows? So he's like, all right, your turn. So I put the water in mine, I seal it, and you can imagine, like, I'm sitting on a log looking down at it. It's, like, kind of between my legs. And to shake it, you know, it's like a rectangle. You literally are, like, lifting it up and dropping it, you know, repeatedly.
Yeah.
Okay? So I go to do this, the first shake, the second shake, and on the third shake, my seal was not done properly, and the entire strawberry cheesecake mix goes whoosh right into my face. Like,
Jesus.
all over me.
Hell yeah.
And it was like, I don't know how else to put it. Like, I wanted it so bad, and all I had now of it was the bits of it dripping from me, you know, from my face.
Yeah. You're like collect it, and
Right.
I guess I'll just eat it.
Right, correct. So I literally tried to sop up as much of it back into the bag from my face.
Jesus.
And that was my strawberry cheesecake. He was like, I'll share mine with you. I was like, no, don't you do that. I must suffer for my sins here.
Yeah, I have to pay the price for
Right.
being an idiot.
Correct.
Like, yeah. How am I supposed to learn, dude? Survival of the fittest. You get your cheesecake, I get to be sad. That's the way it is.
Correct. Yeah. I'll never forget the feeling that I felt. My gut sank, you know, like all that yummy, delicious food that I want. We had just worked hard all day, you know?
Yep. That was supposed to be your thing, that you were
Right.
like, okay, well, at least I got my beans when we go back to camp. And it's
Correct.
like, fuck, my beans, my
Correct.
beans.
I didn't respond with anger, though. I was just sad, dude. It was like instant depressed moodle, you know?
Yeah, all of a sudden, feeling a tad weepy.
Right.
Like, oh no. Now all I have to look forward to is if my head or my feet get wet. What the
Right.
fuck?
Correct.
Yeah, I guess I'll have my head get wet today because I need to clean all this shit off my face.
I licked
Sticky, brother.
Bro, I mean, have you ever like run your finger along the inside of a bowl or whatever to get every last drop of something? That's what I was doing with my face.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah. You're just like, please. It's in my eyebrow. It's got a little brow hair in there.
That's all right. It'll be fine.
Yeah, delicious. No, that sounds like a good time. I feel like I wouldn't enjoy sleeping outside very much, but maybe I would. Who knows?
Really depends on the time of year. If there's a bunch of mosquitoes and shit, that's not the time. That's when it's uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Frankly, camping in the cold is better because at least you're not getting eaten up by bugs, you know?
Yeah, that would be horrendous.
Yeah, so there's kind of a trick to this with the Appalachian Trail. If you start in the south, you start when it's winter in Georgia. Okay? So that by the time you get to the end of it in Canada, it's summer.
How many? How long does it take?
About 6
typically
months.
to
About 6 months.
It's fucking crazy.
Yeah. We didn't get all the way to Canada.
How long were you guys gone?
We're gone about 2.5 months.
That's wild.
Yep. That was kind of the.
That's like very cool, but
Yeah.
but wild. Like my only like backpacking that I've done was just like tourist backpacking, dude, where I just like traveled different countries and like stayed in hostels and shit.
Ah, that would be cool.
That's
though.
not the same.
That would still be cool.
Yeah, I had a pretty cool journey. I did some interesting stuff. Traveling alone is a very rewarding thing. I'm happy that I did it when I was younger. You know,
Yeah.
just being able to like go to places and you have no itinerary. You're just kind of being like, well, what do I want to do? Where do I want to go? And it's just you kind of just figure it out. You like haggle your way into like better deals for like spots to sleep and shit.
Right.
By like either volunteering your time or like doing what I did a lot of that because I'm a pretty good talker. I was able to, get some like free accommodations and stuff, which was nice. I have caught a small sunfish and socks. We are not doing well.
Ah. Well, I think I got some broccoli and shit.
Well, that's good. I mean, at least, you know, you might. I'm gonna move spots. I feel like the fish just aren't biting over here.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. I've been
It's
spoiled by
definitely the
B42
location.
fishing, where you get a rod and reel and you come back in with 200 kilos of salmon, or whatever.
Well, maybe we need a rod and reel, dude.
Yep. Can you make a makeshift one in
'Cause, like-
B41? Let's see. Fish. Filter all fish. No. If you can, I don't have the recipe.
Yeah, I don't either. We'd have to find a magazine.
When is Bone Man going to kiss me?
Well, the first thing you have to do is you have to buy 2 cheesecake MREs,
Yes.
and you have to prepare them properly.
It's the minimum.
Mm-hmm.
So the good news is I do think I've gotten a number of tree branches for us.
You've had a productive day. I have not,
Yeah.
unfortunately. I think we need to find a fishing book before I should even attempt this.
Well, the fishing book would level you faster. That's for damn sure.
Exactly. The thing is that I'm catching such a little amount that every amount that I catch would be so much better. I would have such a XP boost from it.
Right.
But right now it's like I'm still only at 36 XP out of 75.
Okay.
Like, so it's just rough out here. Like, how long have I been fishing in game? Hours.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes
And I've
that's the
caught
way she
one
goes,
fish.
boys.
And it's made me very tired, and I'm very hungry now from doing this.
Yeah,
And I'm
very
getting a
hungry,
little
too.
sad because I can't catch anything.
A tad bit weepy.
Yeah, just a little. Yeah, I'm a little sad. I'm in a lot of pain. I have a heavy load.
Meanwhile,
What else am I?
I've got so much shit that I'm having to do multiple trips just to get it all back to the house.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, you're definitely the breadwinner at the current moment.
Yeah.
I'm out here being like, I'm a man, I'm gonna fish. I'm not doing shit. I am useless.
Pretty common though in survival scenarios. That's why you split up your efforts, you know?
Yeah.
That's why you
God.
do something like this.
If I was the only source of food, dude, we were starving to death. 110.
Yeah. Well, I've got a number of things here. You'll see when you come view my pile on your way back indoors.
Yeah.
The creme de la creme of this is that we've got a lot of tree branches. So we should be
Hell yeah.
at least on the way to starting our spear empire.
Just eat the smashed bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah, brother. I got it. I'll eat the smashed bottle, no problem. I'll eat broken glass for dinner. It's okay. You can have the fish.
What was that show on MTV they used to have where it would be like every episode would be like some different weirdo that they would feature? It wasn't Intervention. That one's a
My
classic.
Strange Addiction?
Maybe that one, yeah. And they had a dude
Yeah,
who
well,
eats
it's like,
glass.
I'm addicted to cigarette ash.
Right. They had a guy who would eat.
16 and pregnant.
Yeah, the best of the Intervention one was, I think her name was Allison, and it was the girl who, she was like addicted to huffing, or whatever.
I love that.
Yeah.
Me too. You know, relatable content.
You know, people are still like,
Oh,
that's
I
like
caught something. I caught socks.
oh God, chat. It just gets worse and worse as we
And
all
some shoes.
remember it. It's already 7 p.m., so I'm glad you got that at the end because we're done.
Yeah, all right, I'm coming.
Sock, huge.
All right. Yeah, huge, and a pair of shoes, dude. So I got a pair of shoes. They have better armor than my sneakers. Nice. I'm coming back. I'll cook something at least. Oh, look at your fucking pile. Dear God. All right. All right.
And I'm going
I'll
back
add my
to get another one right
I'll
now.
add my shoes to the clothing pile at least, you know?
Is this game
There we
available
go.
on
Yep.
Android? No, sorry guys, this game is for PC. You might be able to emulate it on Android with like a Steam Link app or something maybe. It's like you would run it on your PC, but you would play it from your phone. I think you could do that because I could use Steam Link right now on my phone to. I've done that before on our poker tournaments, where I'll link into the tournament on my phone so that I can go to the bathroom and take a dookie.
Love that.
Yep.
You're like, I'm still here.
Yep. Yeah, I got to mute the mic. I don't want y'all to hear this, but.
Yeah, but I'm still here.
Shoes, sneakers, or boots? Really depends on the weather. Here, ooh, see that event? I guarantee we're gonna get zombies from that.
Absolutely. I'm gonna start cooking.
Name of the game is
before we
Project
get
Zomboid.
zombied.
Project Zomboid. This is a zombie survival game where we are survivors after the apocalypse. We are 12 days into the apocalypse right now, so things are bad.
Things are great.
Oh, I should hold on. What am my health has really suffered because I've carried too much crap.
That's right. It won't go down past a certain amount though. It doesn't just kill you forever.
Yeah, but if we don't have a lot of food, it's really risky for me to be doing this.
True.
I'm just gonna do it in small steps. Name of the game is Project Zomboid. My favorite game. I got over 1,200 hours in this game. All right, I'm gonna put all this food, some of which may be poisonous, unknown to me, in the fridge.
Yep. Cool.
So just be careful
Hopefully
when you're
we figure
making
it
your
out.
meals. Yeah, this is multiplayer. You can see my buddy here. It is both multiplayer and open world, guys, or single player. It's really up to you how you want to play this game. I do both single player and multiplayer. This is pretty much all that I stream right now, but I do single player and multiplayer. We have a saw, don't we?
I think so.
I know we had
I
one
think
at
we
one of
found
our
a saw.
outposts.
It might be at a different base. Yeah.
Yeah, the outpost. Yeah, fuck. Okay.
All right. I made us food with the safe options.
Good.
Not sure how great it is, but I refuse to use the mushrooms until we know which is poisonous. We just have to eat them until we know which ones are poisonous, and then fix it with lemongrass.
Right. I think one of our you have to check the fridge, but I think I brought lemongrass back from my foraging, or I have sage here in my inventory too. Hold on. Let me add this.
I think lemongrass is the only one. I got your meal here.
Okay, I'm on my way. Hold on, let me grab this log.
It's on the Edwards really nice rug.
Beautiful.
Here we go.
The Edwards, my favorite people.
My favorite people as well.
If there's one,
Do we have a
group of people I
trowel
love,
here?
it's the Edwards. Do we have a trowel? God damn, dude, this
We-
guy.
we-
he
we
wants,
have-
he-
we-
he wants everything.
We have a trowel at the other base. That's why I'm asking. And we do have a saw here. It's on the
Nice.
counter over here.
Looks like there's
Can you
a-
use that to make spears?
Yeah, well, I can use that to saw a log into planks, which I can also make spears from. And I have a log. I recovered a log.
Gotcha.
So, Yeah, here, I'm dropping the
Okay,
log,
I
as a
can't-
matter of fact. Is this my food? You got me a sunfish and some vegetable rice.
Yeah, are you in the house with me, by the way?
I'm right next to you. Let me open and close this door. Hold on. You
Yeah,
see
I
me
still
now?
can't see you. I'll relog. But that's your food. You can eat all of it. I've already eaten my half of both of them.
This needy boy, him. Do we have a trowel? What do you think we are? Fucking wealthy? Your father and I work hard for what little we have. Okay?
We have broccoli and tomato seeds from the wild, so we should try and get a garden going.
Yes, I agree. We can furrow with just our hands. There's a chance
That
that
it hurt
cuts-
you.
It can, but I think if you're wearing gloves, there's reduced risk.
Gotcha. I've got gloves. I'll make a garden. I got to do something useful because I've caught us a fish,
I'm going to try.
and I caught myself a new pair of shoes.
Let's see, log, saw log. There we go. Yeah, so that made 3 planks. Perfect. We have most of what we need now to make a spear, I think. We have
a kitchen knife. It's just we're gonna break that real fast.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's true. What you've said.
I think our kitchen knife we should use to make fish into fillets. Because we can if I catch a really big fish, I can cut them into multiple fillets and make and like portion it out so that it's actually more food, I believe.
Right. Well, I do have a chip stone, so as long as I can make a, let me see if I can make us a knife here. Create spear.
Yeah.
Plank, chip stone.
I made a couple spears and put them outside near the clothing pile. There's 2 spears out there.
Okay. Well, that's easy enough. We have a big clothing pile. Yeah, I moved those inside.
Nice.
All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to rip some of this clothing so that we can make a stone knife. And with the stone knife, I will try. I see you.
Oh yeah, I see you too.
Okay. Stone knife being crafted now. Nice. It's done. This is going to go through these branches pretty quickly, but... Oh, I can also... Do we have a hammer yet? I can make a stone hammer.
We do not have a hammer yet, and if you do make a stone hammer, if we start getting logs, we can build a log wall eventually.
Right. Okay, so I'm gonna sacrifice one of our tree branches, which would turn into 2 spears, to make a one stone hammer.
Yeah, that's all good.
I could make a second stone hammer. Is it worth it?
I'd say 1 for now, and let's see how many of the windows that we can barricade once we get some nails.
Okay. I'm crafting spears now with my knife.
The generator is a good idea, Grit Pit. However, the ability for us to be able to get gas at the current moment is going to be making it completely impossible for us to handle a generator. Plus, we've been around and we haven't even seen signs of a generator yet.
We haven't seen any generators or any cars working or otherwise that we could pull gas from.
Yeah.
All right, we now have 8 spears. And that's all of our foraged materials that can be turned into spears. That doesn't include the spear
I'll add
in your
the twigs
hand.
to the fireplace.
We have 1 stone hammer. It's here on the box. I'm sure you'll see it.
We have crops outside. We have 3 plots of broccoli, 3 plots of tomato.
Nice. Now it didn't cost you bloody hands, right? Or did it?
No.
All right, so the gloves did help. We are west of West Point, along the river. There's a grouping of 3 nice homes here.
Yeah.
And that is where we're currently surviving. It's actually the exact same house that training day is taking place in. And humorously enough, in Training Day, although I started as Rex, I died, so I'm now Bambi in Training Day. And I'm Bambi here.
Love that.
So
So it's just alternate universe.
right, alternate universe Bambi.
You've traded Trundle for me, and you've traded a much more forgiving settings for fucking CBT, dude.
Correct. Can players make Whoopi and have a baby?
We can find
There's
out.
only one way to know. Yeah, that's true. The answer to that is no. You know, it's just the same. Like you can't do that in RimWorld, but there's a mod that it's a forbidden mod that adds such things. Not that I've ever used the forbidden mod, and I know nothing about it, and I still haven't found a goddamn belt. It just occurred to me.
Yep.
Not that a belt would go good with this dress anyway.
I left you food on the rug.
I don't like the way you said that.
I left you food on the rug.
Is the whole thing for me?
Yes.
You notice anything about my eating?
That you're eating with a spoon?
Yeah, you know, because I'm not a goddamn heathen.
You know, in my Build 42 run, I actually have a plastic spork in my inventory that I keep on me at all times now.
See, guys? I can fix him.
Hell yeah, dude. I can fix them. Alright, here's this.
Instant popcorn. Okay, very nice. The Oasis Aqua Lounge. Delicious. Clean rag.
The Oasis Aqua Lounge in Toronto? Dear God.
Oh, you know...
There was somebody that was trying to get me to work there for so long, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
You didn't like the vibe, or they weren't going to pay enough, or what?
I would have made the money that I was making at other places at the Oasis Aqua Lounge. It's a sex club in Toronto.
I see.
Basically, like it's one of those like you basically show in, clothing optional, you can bartend and like whatever, or like get drinks there and whatever. But it's just a house where people fuck. Basically, that's all it is.
Oh, I love that.
But somebody that I knew wanted me to work there for so fucking long, and then I was like, "There's no way that I will work here because I'm not going to make any money." And they're like, "Are you sure? Because you can make this much per night." I was like, for me to make the same amount of money that I'm making at high-end steakhouses to make, you'd have to pay me like $42 an hour.
Damn.
Like, there's no fucking way.
They're not going to do it, yeah.
No, yeah. They were like, "No, we can offer you, a little bit higher than minimum." And I was like, "No, dude, I'd be taking a massive pay cut. There's no way. Not worth."
It just occurred to me, we don't have any kitchenware except this goddamn sauce.
Which is why I'm keeping it as a,
Yeah.
I mean, hey, we can use it to make rice. And our rice will last us a while because making one meal of rice only uses 10 of the number on it, because bags of rice have 60, it's down to 50. So we have 5 more meals of rice.
Okay.
But that won't last us forever. I'm incredibly tired.
Me too.
I guess we should just sleep.
Hold on, Gumby Chews taught me something that I want to try. I noticed that she'll make sterilized bandages. Have you ever done this?
Yeah.
I've never done that.
You can. The only use that sterilized bandages have, I believe, is for when you have a burn, because you can clean your burn with bandages, and if they're sterilized, it helps it heal faster. I believe is the only benefit to sterilized bandages.
It's almost like one of us has a burn.
Yes. Speaking of, I'm actually going to clean my bandage. Thank you. Okay, so let's clean the burn with the sterilized rag, which is gonna hurt because I'm basically rubbing the the wound, which is disgusting.
Yeah, I did
Clean
mean to stream like
bandage.
that today, Kaito, because I'm not on camera currently. Yo, Flower Fam with the raid, brother, welcome. We're doing some Zomboid today, and we are on extremely challenging settings. Welcome, dude. We're playing we're playing fucking super hardcore today, man. Super hardcore.
Yeah, this isn't 0 to hero. This is called the oppressive run.
Yeah.
This is sadness, the video game, dude.
It really is. It really is, dude. Good to see you, Flower Fam. I saw that you were playing a different character today on your Grand Theft Auto. I think that our
Power's off.
no.
Like I said, it's gonna be a day, dude, and it's gonna go off. I fucking knew it.
You're exactly right. That happened with us yesterday. I told Trundle, I was like, in the next couple of days, probably the next 24 hours, we are going to have a helicopter event. And literally, we got back from our loot run, and it occurred.
I love that. Well, here, I'm gonna put this down. I think the fish could see me. Maybe I'll have better luck without, I'm wearing camo now, so, and then I have a lure, which is my colorful tie, so.
Right. May I suggest the Jeremiah Carson strategy of fishing, where you go shirtless?
Okay,
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah, if like that. Yeah, that you can keep the tie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The tie looks great. It's you know what's great is that it's hanging off of my necklace. It's literally hanging off of my crucifix.
It really is, dude.
Yeah.
I like that you can wear both though.
Same.
Now the power going out doesn't mean that the water has gone out. They are separate events, chat. So we may still have running water for a time. But typically
we have that fireplace though. We have unlimited water because of that fireplace. We just have to boil it.
Yeah, that's true. Hold on.
Wow, the abundance was glitched. That's why I wasn't catching anything.
Tell me more.
So the abundance, before I rejoined, when I couldn't see you, it said that it was at 100. When I went back over there, it was like 30% or less.
Okay. Whoa.
But I just moved down the water line, and it's way more. So hopefully this means more fish today.
Oh my goodness, you're gonna love me. I just found some
goddamn
Lay's sour cream and onion on the forest floor.
Oh my god,
bro.
calories. What kind of heathen would leave that?
Who would leave that there? I don't need this Lay's sour cream and onion. It's fine. I don't even like sour cream and onion.
Yeah, I hate it. I fucking hate it. You know what? Ew. If you would have found a good flavor, maybe I'd eat it. You know, sour cream and onion? Where's the salt and vinegar?
Salt and what?
God! Vinegar.
Oh my god, he did it again. Wait till the Edwards hear of this.
Mm-hmm.
Now that you've taught me the crouching forage thing, life just isn't the same, bro.
Because you get so much more?
Yeah, well, because I don't have to hold right click and get fucking osteoporosis or whatever. Oh my god! You are going to love me.
Which fun. More chips?
I have found a full-ass cooking pot for us to cook our sour cream and onion chips in.
Jesus, a full cooking pot is crazy.
And this just happened. I'm on Search Focus Stones.
Well, that's a stone.
Yeah.
You know, once we actually get near an urban setting, if you search near trash with a high forage, you'll actually find some useful shit. You'll find nails and a bunch of other stuff for it. Like baseball bats and just useful items. So you keep doing that. I caught us a bait fish, a little bait fish. It is, We're 3 hunger reductions, so we're huge. We're really doing it out here. Yeah, huge.
Honestly, in my view, the cooking pot is huge.
No, it is. That's massive, and also the fact that we're going to be able to boil water without just a saucepan is great.
Yeah.
Because how many liters is that? That's like that can hold a lot. Like 6 liters of water. That's 6 water bottles.
Yeah. It really is a big deal.
Yeah, like, because we have not found a single cooking pot out in the wilderness. Like, searching homes, we didn't come across shit.
The advantage of going out here into the wilderness like this, that we've chosen this base, is that we are relatively safe, I think, from the bulk of the undead. Or like big hordes. But the downside of it is certainly, especially with no cars, is that we're really, desperate for
supplies
of
any kind.
Yeah. See, that's what we want, guys. We want more chip stones. Because if I can make us more of those knives, not only can we make more spears, which is our current goal, but also those knives will be useful for us in other regards too.
Yeah. Yeah, chip stones are like massive. If I have another bad day of fishing, by the way, I think I just need to start foraging. I think that's double foraging. Think of how much we're gonna get.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I feel like my efforts are wasted out here if I'm not actually providing anything, because I caught us another pair of shoes.
Glorious.
Yeah, it's great.
I've always wanted another pair of shoes.
Yep. I mean, dude, I got shoes for days. We're going to be stomping on zombies to kill them. At least we'll never run out of shoes.
Okay, video game. Will you cooperate? Thank you. I appreciate that. Maybe try the bigger shoreline above you. Yeah, I did recommend to him to try the river, but he's living it up in the pond. Insert Ja Rules. What would I do? .mpeg. Living it up.
I could be wrong, but I don't believe that there's any differences between Bodies of Water and Build 41.
You may be right.
Like, because they didn't flesh out the fishing system really at all in Build 41.
I stand by my statement that medical should be moved into 3 skills. First aid, surgery, and medicine.
Yep.
You know?
And they have to actually expand upon it.
Yeah,
to where
correct.
different medicines do different things.
Right. You know? To me, that would be really nice. That would be really nice.
Yeah, I would like them to change it in general, because right now, I'd say the worst part about the medical skill is that you have to hurt yourself to level it.
Yeah.
Which is so stupid. Like, I can walk on broken glass and take the glass out of my foot to level my first aid, which you can actually level first aid really easily doing that. You just stand on glass and keep picking the glass out of your feet.
Yeah.
And you can gain like 4 levels in like less than a day.
The easy way to rebalance that, I think, although it would slow progression in single player a lot, would be to make it kind of similar to mechanics, where you can only get XP for treating 1 wound of a type per day per person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I can treat this wound today and I'll get XP on myself, but then also if I treated 10 other players, I could treat them for the same wound and also get XP. You know?
Like everybody walk on glass.
Yeah, I guess that would be like the cheapo way to to achieve that. But if you were in like a role play environment, you've still got your doctor who's learning, you know?
Yes.
From treating all these people, basically.
Yeah, I would just like it to be more valuable in general, because once again, like, I think a doctor is one of those professions. It's very expensive and it should be really necessary, but nobody plays doctor unless it's a role play, because it's like, why would I play a doctor?
And then when you're the role play doctor, you know, it's like we have to role play that you're super valuable, right? But in reality, you're not.
Everyone can do the exact same shit as you. Yeah.
Right.
You just know how bad a wound is. That's it. And also, wounds should take longer to heal if you don't have a doctor look after you.
Yeah.
Like, wounds should take forever to heal if a doctor isn't treating you. Same with you being sick.
Yeah, that's what I was saying about, like, let's say you had the first aid skill, right? That would be good for, like, triage. Like, okay, I'm not going to get worse. You know what I mean? But this wound isn't going to heal just from me having a full belly. I'm going to need a proper treatment.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? From somebody with the medicine skill, a.k.a. they know what pharmaceuticals will help me here or what other therapies will assist in curing this problem.
Yeah.
Or
instead of you just eating a box of cornflakes.
Right. Or someone with the surgery skill who can actually, like, perform a thing. You know?
I agree with that. Okay, do you know what? I'm gonna go up to the fucking water.
He's had enough.
Because, oh my god, I am useless. I've caught one fish that was worse than yesterday.
I can't believe all the shit I found. Not to make you feel worse, but...
Well, I'm happy one of us is accomplishing something. Like, I am accomplishing getting better at fishing. And once I do level, I'm gonna start catching shit a lot. But getting there is horrible.
Right.
All right, let's see how good it is off the dock. I really hope that I catch something good here.
What is this shit? Rotten berries. Did you put these out here?
Oh yeah, I threw them out of the fridge because they rotted. I was gonna put them in a zombie, one of the natural trash cans, but
of the earth.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let's disable the search focus. Okay, we've got our windows open already. Okay. So I'm gonna put these in the fridge, which is basically a version of me pretending that they're gonna be refrigerated because we don't have power. We'll put our chips
We love
there. We'll put our cooking pot on the stove. I'm gonna drop all this other crap right here in the center on the Edwards' very nice rug that ties the room together.
Mm-hmm. That's my favorite rug.
That's my favorite rug. Really tied the room together.
Mm-hmm. Looks great. How many spears do we have now, do you think?
I haven't crafted any more yet.
Okay.
I haven't crafted any more yet. But I've got more materials, mostly stones. I don't think I've gotten any more of the twigs or whatever. I mean, I could also get
What are
log.
stones useful for?
Okay, so normal stones aren't useful for anything other than the hammers for us right now. Okay?
Gotcha.
But the chip stones are necessary to either we can use them to make spears, or better use, make a knife, which could make more spears.
Can't we make an axe with a chip spear?
Let's see.
I mean, a chip stone?
Yes, I can also make an axe. And we've
So
got...
we could just cut down the trees.
Yeah, we could. But the axe doesn't last very long.
No, to cut down a couple trees, that's about it.
Yeah, but still, one log
But then you can
turns
turn logs into branches.
One log turns into, I think, 3 planks. And each plank is 2 spears.
Yeah, so that's probably what we should do.
Okay. So from here, I'm just looking for firewood. Because if I can get... Oh, I need a tree branch, I think, to make... Yeah, I'm going to have to get a tree branch. But we'll look for firewood. I think that will be effective. I'm coming to the North Shore.
I'm coming into my insanity arc because I've still not caught a single thing.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, dude, this is not being able to skip time is rough.
Yeah, but at least it leads to good opportunities for commentary.
For sure.
We can sit here and talk and
For sure. But that's what I mean. I think this is doable in single player when you have no fishing skill because you can skip time.
Right.
But holy moly, dude.
Good to see you, Squiddy. Got that new job. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Yeah, she starts on Monday. Gets to work from home. I'm grabbing water, by the way, but I can still hear you.
Okay. Grab that water, dude. Grab it by the bowls. I've gone to the west. Previously, I was just searching to the east. But I've changed my strategy here. Congratulations, Squiddy girl. It's nice to have some employment, some income. I'm sorry, Bone Man, but people might want your VTuber era. There's no need for VTubing. I'll be back on camera. I'm just not on camera at the moment because I'm feeling a little under the weather, chat.
What are your symptoms?
Exhaustion.
Damn. Hopefully it clears up soon.
Yes, I feel like physically exhausted, like weak. Normally I wake up around 3 a.m. every day, but I ignored every alarm, of which I have about 25.
Nice.
I'm one of those people.
I bet Pinky loves that.
Pinky hates it. I ignored all of my alarms
You don't say.
and did not awaken until maybe 2 hours before the show, which is highly unusual for me.
Damn. Yeah, for real. Yeah, you must have a little something. I've also been feeling a little meh. A little meh recently, but I'm also constantly traveling to the hospital, so that would make sense.
I don't know how much of that is within your prerogative to discuss on stream, but I hope all is well. Or I hope things are. I don't know what else. I don't want to say too much. Basically, I respect your privacy.
Yeah, for sure. No, I mean it's it's we're dealing with it. Thank you though. You know, I've received a lot of kind words. Because I had to end the stream. I had to end my show early last week. I just left.
Yeah.
But everybody was cool about it. I got a bunch of messages like, "Hey, safe travels." I'm like, "Thanks, guys." But oh my god, I caught a fish. It's 8 hunger reduction. Wow.
Delicious. Huge.
I mean, this is a market improvement from yesterday. I've caught 3 fish today. But, dude, I was feeling it. I don't know if you were feeling it, but I was a little sad yesterday that the Dead Die Here wasn't on.
Yeah, of course. But
I totally understand the breaks in the Dead Die Here. I think having 1 week break is necessary, and I get it. But it's a good feeling that I was sad that we were taking a break.
Correct.
You know what I mean?
I do the 1 week break thing. It's something that I learned from running TTRPGs, which are very story heavy, like heavy roleplay, not just kick in the door dungeon shit, you know?
Yep.
But if you've got people who are really willing to get immersed and feel strongly about their characters and stuff, it's good, I think, to take a break because for a number of reasons. A, it gives everybody a chance to debrief. So if anybody's wants to be like, hey, when you did this as your character, it made me feel this way. Isn't that interesting? You know, like the debrief is an important part, I think, of roleplay. Not everybody needs debrief. For instance, some people don't need debrief. I like debrief. I personally like to be able to say, you know, to talk about the thing. I also think that it helps because it hypes it up a little bit. Like you said, you missed it.
Yes.
So you're even more excited to get into the next one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is the goal. So it serves to hype things a little bit. And it serves as a reset as well. If, for instance, there was a high tension moment, like, you know, in storytelling, as you know from being a storyteller, you do want to maintain the momentum of a story, but there is a benefit, I think, to resetting the momentum, you know, and giving people a chance. Like, I've received a number of DMs from participants in the series who are like, hey, is it okay if I want to send this person a DM and tell them this about my character or whatever, you know, or questions about the RP tokens and stuff like that. I think all of that is very good. It gives people a chance to really break and, you know,
for sure,
think about it.
No, for sure. Like I totally agree. Like it's why when I run RPGs, I run 1 week on, 1 week off, 1 week on, 1 week off.
Right.
So I normally host on Sundays. This is for my in-person group. And I have about 7 players, which is way too many players, by the way. But I'm running it because we have 2 newbies to our group, and they wanted to be included. But I run 7 players, and yeah, it's great to have the 1 week on, the 1 week off, the 1 week on, the 1 for me personally, especially the person running it. But it's also great for other people because then they get their Sunday the week after to do groceries or, you know, hang out with their significant other or do whatever, you know, and then but during that time we have a group chat and people will be discussing last week's session the whole week.
Right.
So I totally agree with you. I'm 100% on the giving people time to digest. But I only brought up the missing it as a thing to be excited about because it's like that's a good sign that, you know, there's so many people in my chat even being like, really sad the Dead Die Here isn't on tonight.
Right,
you know?
Right.
And I'm like, good. And also, Dead Die Here thing to be super hyped about is player retention. We've gained players since session 1. We actually we're not down player count. We're actually gaining players because we have 2 new people joining next week.
Very nice. Very nice. Yeah,
so
I think it's a great. I think season 2 is got so much more potential to it than season 1. You know.
Well, I think season 1 was a pilot.
Yeah, it was great.
You know, it was just a pilot. It's like a work out the kinks, figure out what works, what doesn't work. I think it being hyper themed is really helping because there's a lot more structure to this season than last season.
Yeah.
Because last season was just the ambiguous mall, which is great, but this one is like, hey, you guys are a part of this community that's been established, and like, there's a whole bunch of lore and a whole bunch of stuff that people get to discover, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it's cool. It's cool. I don't know. I personally dig it quite a bit, even though I'm taking more of a backseat role this season than I did with Bigsby. But like, I'm having a blast.
I was really worried that having such a theme would not make for a better. Let me rephrase. I know that having a theme can be really good, and so the outcome that we've got, I'm very happy with. But I was nervous that I would be in the minority of that thinking. You know what I mean?
Totally. There was nobody to know exactly how it was going to go until
right.
You know, we found out in play, and that's credit to the players though, because like they're all keeping the theme alive. You know, regardless if they're on camera with you or if they're interacting in the town meetings, because like there's so much happening off camera and out of my sight line too that is, you know, adding to the story and adding to the world. And it's like, it's really a testament to like the community really took the theme and are like being really serious about it.
Yes.
Which is like great, you know, because we have so many different experiences of like people playing. You know, we have a lot of people that are, it's like, oh, it's my first time ever doing a role play. And it's like, well, you're all doing fucking great. Like everybody's doing fantastic.
Right.
You know, I can't think of anybody that I'm not happy that they've joined and that they're playing and having a fun time.
It's really a pleasure to have so many really involved and enthusiastic participants, you know? And whether it's your first time or your 100th time role playing, a good role play always has something new to kind of teach you, both about yourself and, like, you know, role playing is a social activity, right? So it's also teaching you something about others as well. You know? There's a really good quote. There's a documentary that I've always been a huge fan of. It's called Darkon, D-A-R-K-O-N. Darkon is the name of the documentary. And it's about this live-action roleplay group in the States, which is very much focused on, like, Amped Guard-style fighting. So there's not really a lot of roleplay in Amped Guard. It's mostly just the combat. But Darkon has a little bit more roleplay. There's some higher stakes because you've got factions that form and take land and everything. Anyway, one of the larger factions, which is called Mortem, at least in the documentary. I don't know if they're still around. I haven't kept up. But the guy who leads it, you know, he shows you like some photos and stuff. He's kind of like a nerdy dude when it starts. You know, very young, obviously, but very nerdy. And he, as part of his interview in the documentary, he says now he's in sales, making these multi-million-dollar deals for this company that he's with. And he says playing this character in the story taught him how to become that type of man. You know what I mean?
That's interesting. Yeah.
Like, in other words, by playing it allowed him to experience it in a low risk environment. So he was able to
he got to expand that part of his personality.
Right. You get it. It's a great documentary.
Super. Yeah, no,
it's a great documentary.
Yeah, I always find stuff like that, like how it's applicable to real life, very fascinating.
Yeah.
Oh, caught another bait fish. Wow. Huge.
I had to be done for the day because my chick is suffering.
Do you want me to come back and cook us what I got?
She's just hungry. She's not even very hungry, but her back, I carried so much back to the base, so I'm just in pain.
Yeah. Gotta keep the girls safe,
keep
dude.
the girls safe.
Yeah. Gotta cook. Where's my hot water bottle? We need some outfits. We need to get some glorious outfits. Bambi's already got her thing going. I need to get a better drip.
Yeah, dude. I've got dude, there's something about blonde goth mommy, dude.
Oh yeah.
Isn't acting just role playing in first person? I don't know what you mean by first person, but my comment to that is what's different about acting, of course, is that you're being directed, right? You're being directed by the script, and you're being directed by an entity with a vision. In role-playing, hopefully there's a vision from the people who've created the setting, right? And so that serves as your initial direction, your Bible, if you will, on what to do. But yeah, role playing by its very nature is entirely improvisational.
Yeah. Collective storytelling.
Right. So there's more of you, I think, and there's more of an opportunity to explore yourself, I suspect, in role playing than in acting. Not to say that acting doesn't teach you about yourself and the human condition. It absolutely does, and these things are cousins, acting and role playing, you know?
I kind of find that when you're acting, it hits a different like creative thing for me specifically.
Yeah.
Because instead of you once again sitting at a table and doing collective storytelling, where you're listening to ideas and then adding on to ideas that are happening, while you can do that within a scene from another actor when it comes to energy, at the end of the day, you are a different hue of paint as an actor that the director gets to apply to their vision, basically. Right. You're helping them literally paint the canvas.
Right.
And you're more of a tool for them by bringing your own personal experience and bringing a personal side that you understand to a character.
Right.
But, like, there are going to be characters in acting, I mean, much in role play as well, but I find that in role play, people tend to play a lot of things that they identify with more, as where in acting there are times where you somebody that you do not identify with anything that they're about.
Right.
Like, you know, because once again, based on my face, like we talked about this the other stream, like, you know, last time we did this, I play some really bad people. Typically, I play some not so nice people. And while I can bring some personal stuff to that, I don't identify with every single thing that, you know, my characters typically identify with.
Right.
Not saying that I identify with everything that Maynard does either. But there is a lot more of me, my personal self, in Maynard than I would put into a Maynard if I was playing him for screen, you know?
Right.
The Frosty that you know on stream is a lot more present in the Maynard that is in stream than if I was playing him on camera.
Yeah, because although you would be interpreting how to be him on camera, again, you would also be directed, you know?
Yes.
And your goal as an actor is to a great degree, yeah, you're trying to embody the character, but you're also trying to meet the expectations of the director.
Yeah, of the production itself.
Right, correct.
And if you're not hitting the points, even if you give a great take, right? Because like each time that you're on like a film set, for instance, it's different in stage acting because you get everything blocked out and you have it all exactly figured out. So there's very little variety. After the stage show or the live show is its first night, its opening night, very little changes. It's literally just you repeat the same thing over and over and over and over again. But when you're on a film set and you're giving a scene, typically what'll end up happening is you do a couple takes and you try and do exactly what the director wants. And they'll tell you little tweaks or little things. They're like, hey, Frosty, that was great, but play more into the text or play more into this, explore into this more. And then you'll try and, you try and interpret that and you try and give them what they want. And typically if you're on a good set or a set where the director is respectable or like is fun to work with, they'll typically give you where they say, okay, we got it. They'll always, say, cut, we got it. And then they'll say, let's do it one more time for the love is what they'll say. That's like a term. They say for the love of it. So give me something different. Give me something that maybe you're interpreting this as. So how Frosty's reading this scene, play it that way.
Right.
And sometimes they use that take and sometimes they don't use that take, right? It all changes on the cutting room floor at the end of the day. It depends on what the director specifically wants. But Yeah, that's the only time you can really give a lot of your own oomph and creative like personality to it, is when they are like, okay, we already got it, what we were looking for, so let's just, what do you have for me? I'm coming back to the house. I have so much fish.
Oh, nice.
I actually did well. I actually did okay.
We've got a whole host of, I have a gift for you. Here, I'll go inside the house. I was sitting outside.
Echo, Stanley Kubrick was known for that. That's his thing that he's infamous for in the filmmaking community, is that even if you're doing it exactly how he told you to do it, he wants you to do it 100 times to see how the madness and repetition of you doing it over and over and over and over will like break down the actor, so that it becomes this like erratic performance, basically. Because you're like, I'm doing everything that you want me to do. What the fuck? What do you mean again? What do you mean again? Like, we've been in this freezer for like 16 hours, you know? Like, horror stories, dude. What do you got for me?
I got this. If my fucking character will do it. There we go.
Oh, thank you.
You did good. Goth mommy is pleased with your efforts. You're permitted to re-enter the home here. Okay,
the
so
establishment. Hell yeah.
Here's our spears that we've got so far based on today's work. We're up to 13. We've got some extra stones. And we've got both a stone hammer and stone axe for general purpose bullshit that we're doing. And over here on the kitchen counter is a little gift just for you. Just so you have it.
A little stone knife, thank you. I love it.
Have they tried?
I realized that we're gonna have to we're gonna have to light the fire for me to cook these.
Do we have a grill?
We might have a grill in one of the backyards, but I've loaded up the fireplace in the house with twigs.
Yeah, me too. It's good for like 10 hours.
So
will it cook the same at the same rate in that though?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
That's like cooking on a fire pit, basically.
Okay. Fair enough. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fill our pot with water here.
Cool.
I'm gonna fill it with grody water.
I'm gonna fill it. I'll do that to our saucepan as well, and then I'm gonna make us a thing of rice with fish, and then I'll make us a fish soup.
Give me the saucepan. Because you're gonna cook, yeah.
Thank you.
I'll fill both of these. Pot, you say? Ah, yes, pot.
Please go light a house on fire, dude. I don't even think we can light a current fire in our home, so we'll try.
We have matches on the cardboard box that I found in the wilderness.
Hell yeah. I'll use some underwear to light the fire then.
Yeah, GTA RP, dude. I can't wait to return to it. Lucid did finally go into 3.0, Echo. It did finally go into 3.0.
Good old GTA RP, dude. Never done it.
It's not bad. The main thing is, like, the main thing with these RP communities, so it's kind of a running joke that I can't belong to any RP community that I'm not somehow, like, running, because I'll get banned.
Because you're toxic? Yeah.
I'm toxic. So there's that, unfortunately. But yeah, essentially, you either have two groups of these that always happen. One is the guys who take it so seriously that they get mad at you for using the word Indian in the Cowboys and Indians game, right?
Okay. Love that.
That's group one. And then there's group two, which is they'll claim to be RP focused, but in reality, oh yeah, I'm gonna put this in the stove over here. But in reality, they just want a PvP. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
So these are like the two groups, and they handle everything drastically differently. Like the guys who want a PvP will find any excuse in order to, like, yeah, I know that the server's roleplay focused, but those PvPers didn't break the rules, or because you broke a rule, that negates their breaking a rule, or some stupidity like that, you know? Like, they'll bend over backwards to protect the PvP, even if it's violating the vibe. So that's what one group will do, and the other group will literally make mountains out of molehills for no reason. They'll be like, oh yeah, you're playing a villain? Yeah, you can go around and murder and kidnap and shit, but do not say the forbidden words. You know, like...
Oh, okay. You're like, what?
Yeah. So these two groups, they handle things kind of differently, but it's the same in a way, you know? It's like they're controlling the wrong shit, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. That seems a little cringe to me. It's like, what? Because you're just playing, like, you're playing a mobster. You just get to get away with doing everything besides saying like a word that they don't like, or calling like a woman a bitch or something.
Correct,
you know,
correct.
Yeah,
it's like, you know, that's part of how you build a villain. Like if I'm playing a villain and my only way to be a villain is to do heinously violent shit, that sucks. Like that's the only way that you're gonna allow me to play this villain. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like okay.
That sucks.
By the way, I think this is the last of our. Yep, that was the last of our matches. So we're gonna have to gather stuff to keep this going.
Well, that was the first and last of our matches, actually.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we can do it with a
drill plank, just like we did with the fire and the zombies, dude.
I don't get why people... Okay. So I've seen this come up a few times. Oh my god, Maynard is such a villain. People keep calling Maynard a villain in my chat, and I keep asking people legitimately, explain to me how Maynard is a villain at all.
Right.
Like, I genuinely want to know, how is Maynard a villain?
I think it would be hard to cast him as a villain. He's literally... You know, like whether or not
I've only done good.
Whether or not you believe that his prophecies were true, which our characters obviously believe, like my character fully believes that the prophecies were true. Maynard gathering these people out here in the woods has straight up saved them from the fate of the people in the cities.
Yep.
So I mean, in that regard alone, that's like a heroic, you know what I mean, thing that our characters would not have been out in the woods surviving. You know what I mean?
For real. But I'm just like, is it my cadence of speech? Is it the, you know, like, does he make people uncomfortable when I talk? Because you know, I know that he's like an authoritative presence. Like you know, because I've told people in our roleplay, which by the way it still cracks me up. I've told people to shut up or like hush.
Right.
And then people will sit there in silence because I'm like, I don't want you just yapping for no reason around me.
Right.
You know, so like, sure, I've done that, but it, you know, and like, sure, I'm in charge, quote unquote. But I don't think Maynard has done anything to be cast as a villain in any regard.
Anybody who thinks Maynard is a villain, they've been listening to the government too much. Those motherfucking cops. How do you say it?
Yeah.
What's your...
I always just go, those rat fucking cops. Yeah. Like those motherfucking rat fucking cops.
Been listening too much to that shit.
Yeah. Brothers and sisters, don't find yourself trusting the words of those rat fucker cops down in West Point.
Didn't he kill someone in his backstory? Maybe he did. So did Rex. Was Rex the villain?
Didn't he kill somebody in his backstory? You mean during the Vietnam War?
The way he said that, you mean during the war? That was during the war, son. Well, he was in prison.
Yeah.
You know, but then again, like we said, so was Rex.
Dark as fuck.
Yeah, dude, it's so fucking dark over here. All right, this you know what? I'm going back to the.
Don't say dark, or I'll ban you from GTA RP, bruh.
Yep. See, they get offended. Yeah, it's some silly shit, dude. They'll get super offended. And yeah, you're right, Echo. There's like some favoritism and shit. And you know, I think to some degree, like you're never gonna be able to get rid of some of that. You know. But
yeah.
But there's that, because that's like some of this is like the human nature. You know, this is why I prefer an environment with less rules, because the more rules you have, the more room there is to flex those favoritism muscles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally.
But the less rules you have, the more like freeform things are. You know, it's harder to just like randomly get angry with people. All right, so I'm gonna put this fire out, and we're gonna have to make a drill plank to get this working tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, you can put it out. I'm gonna add a bunch of stuff to it as well.
Oh my God, it's so dark.
Yep.
Where's
it's so dark. Rex, it's so dark. More salt.
He has become the Bunma.
Yeah, more salt. You're bad at finding salt. I come. Like, you get bit. That's what. Sorry, spoilers for the newest episode.
Shut up!
Why are you spoiling everything? Oh, everybody, please go look at the Dead Die here. Please. Go look at it and just... Please compliment how adorable all the children are. The fact that you made the picture for Maya so
the most
fucking
adorable,
cute,
yeah,
and
yeah.
she's dead is diabolical, dude. I was like,
yes,
no,
yes.
All right, I'm sleeping on the couch. Oh, I woke up. Oops.
Okay, it's just so happens I fucking hate you.
It's okay. I'm gonna do sit-ups. I'll make myself tired real quick.
Yeah, it is the human condition to categorize good versus bad. And in the story, so while our characters refer to it as the Solar Creed, we as the players, of course, refer to it as the cult. That was the theme of the season. Typically, yeah, people who run cults are not looked on particularly favorably, you know.
Yeah.
Persecuted, in my opinion, but whatever.
Well, because historically, any sort of documentary or anything, any sort of documented cases of cults, it always tends to benefit those on the top of the cult and oppress those that are, you know, on the lower runs.
A good
just
point.
like a governmental structure.
I was about
That's
to say.
Why it's looked upon.
I was about to say. It kind of reminds me of something else.
Yep. Nobody likes anything that's a perceived monarchy, you know?
Yeah.
Nobody likes it.
Hello, batch.
Hello.
All right. So today's goal is more foraging, right? Because we're trying to get... How many spears did you say we needed? 60?
60.
We're at 13.
I can help you forage today, but we are... doing not great on food.
Yeah, we need food.
I basically have fed us every day. And we're gonna start losing weight if I do not do that.
Yeah, we still need you focused on food because I'm still underweight. I'm at 73. And I'm not
I do have a moment of XP gain though. Doing sit-ups, I got fitness level 1.
Very nice. Wow, dude.
Yeah. So maybe we should be doing some sit-ups every night.
Well, what's interesting about a story like The Dead Die Here with complex characters is, of course, that it's up to the audience to determine who they think is good, bad, or whatever. And in DDH, I wouldn't say that Nathan is the protagonist, although in my telling of DDH, so my stream, my YouTube videos, he's the protagonist of my story, you know?
Yes.
So kind of in the same way that Rex was. So whether or not you think he's a villain or a hero or whatever else, yeah, I mean, that's totally up to you to come to those conclusions. And I think it's okay to welcome a difference of opinion on this topic. That's kind of the thing, you know what they say, like, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Art is a weird thing, similar to like a performance, right? Because on one hand, you create your side of it, and you know what your intentions are or whatever, right? Like, you know, like, okay, this is what I was going for the performance, or this is what I was trying to paint. But then it goes up in the gallery, and you find out that there's people who have a totally different vibe. You know? That's acceptable, right? That's acceptable. The art, my point is the artist only owns half of it, even though they're the one that created it. You know, the perspective of the audience is still valid and acceptable.
Absolutely.
So these are...
Well, that's what, you know, keeps things alive, right? Is the different perspectives. It's the conversations that are had.
Right.
Talking about stories, and it's what keeps them alive in people's minds, right? I just think it's funny. I get an overwhelming comment in my stream specifically that everybody's like, Maynard's a villain, and I'm like, guys, you guys are free to think that he's a villain, totally, because I understand the negative connotation of the character that I'm playing, but what have I done to display that I am a villain in any regard?
Yeah.
We have an organization, we have rules. If you break the rules, we punish you for breaking the rules. It literally, we're just mimicking the outside world, but in a different format.
Right.
You know?
Right.
If you drink and drive, you get it, you go to the drunk tank, and then you get your license taken away, you know? Like, It's literally the same thing.
That's a fair point that's been raised in the chat, and I just want to address that real quick. Obviously, you know, like when it comes to good and evil, there is a relative nature to some of this, right? I won't bring up modern politics, but I'm sure if you think of a modern example, you can think of like some teams, countries, nations, whatever, who think that they're the good guys and the enemy are the bad guys, or vice versa, right? So yeah, sometimes morality is, you know, good or evil is subjective or relative to the individual, but there is also absolutely some absolute moralities. Certain crimes that you might do to a human adult that you might say could be justified under some, although very rare, some circumstances. Those same crimes could never be justified, as an example, against a kid, right? So my point is to say that there are some aspects of morality that are absolute, you know, where there's no ability to say anyone from any culture at any time should know that this was wrong. Basically, is what I'm trying to get at. And I think that there's room in storytelling for absolute evils, by the way. That's kind of what I was saying earlier about it sucks when you play in a roleplay environment where violence and kidnapping and stuff is allowed for the villain, but not bad words. Because you're making me play an absolute villain. You're making me play a villain that nobody could say might have some justification, and that sucks.
Yeah, this isn't supposed to. Yeah, you. But like that's the thing. You have to. Like if you want me to play an absolute villain, that also means to be that like almost every aspect of his behavior is despicable, and then there might be one thing about him that somebody can identify with, but that still doesn't make him a good person.
Right.
Like you might have a really bad person that you're playing who's like, let's say a mob boss. We're talking about like GTA RP, right?
Right.
So you're a mob boss, your guy's a despicable human. He's, you know, committing tons of atrocities, having tons of people murdered, running a drug empire, which is ruining lives, doing all these things, but he really cares about his daughter. That's one thing that people could admire about him, but that still doesn't make him a good person.
Right. The governor is
Because,
an example of that from Walking Dead, right?
Yeah, exactly.
He's an example of that, where he's a villain who you could be sympathetic towards him under certain circumstances, you know?
Yeah.
And that's good. Like, in a way, you want villains like that because they make us, you know, entertained, but also they make us tackle some of these more serious topics, you know? Because what is art if not, to some degree, philosophy? You know? Which is why good stories have a moral of the story. And I also think that's why so many people in the modern audience, maybe you're one of them, chat, are tired of some of the morality that's put into these video games, where it's like a very clear, I know I'm going to use a loaded term, so forgive me if this offends you, I'm sorry, but there's a lot of people who are just tired of the woke shit in video games.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
And the reason why that's tiring is because we all know that there should be some sort of moral to the story. Not all the times, but sometimes. But certain ones are a little bit too heavy-handed, basically. There's no room for interpretation in those stories. You know, it's kind of shoved down your throat that these are the good guys or these are the bad guys. You know?
Yes. Which is super tiresome.
It's tiring.
Because it's like,
you know?
Yeah, it's annoying as hell. Because it feels like preaching,
right,
basically.
Right. Correct.
It feels almost exactly the same as that crazy guy in every city where you're walking down the street and there's a guy on a megaphone yelling about how if you don't repent, your soul's damned and God's coming soon. It's
right.
You know, because they're saying, oh, the way that you're all living is wicked.
Right.
And you're like, well, I don't find myself particularly wicked. But he's like, but you don't think like me, so you have wicked thinking.
Right.
And it's like, what? Like, I don't think anybody would categorize me in my personal life as wicked, but, you know, fair enough. Like, I guess I've done some shitty things, but, like, wouldn't say that I'm my whole, you know, identity is contributing to wickedness. That's a little fucking wild.
Yeah.
But, like, that's kind of how these games make you feel, is that it's like, well, this is the only good perspective, and if you're not understanding or inclusive of all of these ideas that we're telling you, because these are the absolute goods that we're presenting,
right,
then there's a problem in your thinking.
Right.
And it's like, brother, I'm here to play a fucking video game. I just worked my factory job. I woke up at 6 a.m, and I'm going to turn on my Xbox and play for a few hours. You know, like, I don't need a sermon from you.
It also kind of reminds me of, there's a thing where they'll be like, you know, when there's a common area of philosophy where they say, okay, when the government makes a law against something, they create a criminal. I don't know if you've ever heard that phrase.
I've heard that.
But the idea is, a minute ago I was a law-abiding citizen and I wasn't hurting anyone. Now that you've made this rule, now I'm a lawbreaker, even though I'm still not hurting anyone. You know? A common one of this is gun rights, right? Like that. So the argument there is like, okay, well, basically, these individuals or these laws are criminals weren't going to obey these laws anyway. Basically, they're still going to have access to their illegal firearms. You know, so really, this law is only restricting like the obedient, lawful people who want to be on the right side.
The people
of the
law. that are just trying to do no harm to others.
Right.
Like, and trying to live their life. You know, like a good example of that, you know, and it's funny how it changes across literally invisible lines in the sand that we've drawn, is like, I live in Canada. They're very, very open about marijuana usage here, right? You're allowed to walk down the street, smoke a joint in public in front of police officers, and they do not give a shit. Now, if I was to go to Minnesota, let's say, and do the same thing, that's not that. Then I'm then I'm breaking the law.
Now you're a criminal.
Now I'm a criminal, and it's just like, what? You know? Okay, fair enough.
So the reason I brought that up, that legal or philosophical argument up, is because to me that's kind of what these like. That's kind of what absolute morality feels like in a storytelling. Is it's like, you know, the people who you were going to impact with this aren't consuming this story anyway. You know what I mean? Like, you're not teaching me a lesson because I already agree with this shit, and or I was never going to agree with this shit. You know, like that.
Yeah. So like, but it's their. It kind of feels like it's their way just to be able to be like, oh, you like playing video games? You like doing this? Well, you know, fucking take this message, swallow it, enjoy.
Right. So anyway, I do think that there's room for black and white storytelling. I see the chat giving different examples of this. Perhaps the greatest example of this, right, is Batman and the Joker. That's like the archetypical black and white storytelling, where you've got a character, Batman, who is the hero. You know, he is clearly the hero. Say what you will. I know that there's modern retellings where it's like, well, wait, Bruce Wayne's got a bunch of money. He can't be the fucking hero. He's the fucking hero. Okay? Yeah. And the Joker is clearly the opposite. The irredeemable villain. You know, but wait, the Joker was a normal guy and he fell into a vat of acid and blah, 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 blah. Right? No, shut the fuck up. You know that he's the baddie.
Yeah, like he's the bad guy.
110%.
Even if you like him.
Right.
You know, I fell in love with the Joker because Mark Hamill did such a good job voicing him in the cartoon.
Right.
That it was just like, what a fun villain this is, you know? But he was definitely always the bad guy. There was never a question of, like, who am I rooting for here, you know?
Right. So there are instances, I think, where black and white storytelling, good and evil type shit, absolutes, where it can be good. It can be not just good storytelling, but also a good experience, you know? And I'm okay with that. But I guess what I was getting at, my ultimate point here was, it's not always the most engaging. Sometimes it's better to have a story where, like The Walking Dead, where the governor is a sympathetic villain, where as much as we might, taking the cool factor outside of it, where we might think, okay, well, Negan, maybe he did what he had to do, you know?
Yeah. Well, I'd say that they both serve different points, because you said it's not as engaging. I wouldn't necessarily say it's less engaging to have black and white storytelling. I think that black and white storytelling serves a purpose when it comes to being able to, first of all, feel good about a story that you're consuming. Because, you know, not everything that you need to consume is something that is going to make you either think critically about it or is going to leave you feeling mixed emotions wise, like you did when you watched Breaking Bad, for instance, right?
Right.
I think the point of black and white storytelling, especially when it comes to the example that you gave, which is Batman, is that when that first aired, that was a show that you could sit down with in your, as like a family or something and watch this and be like, how is Batman going to defeat the evil guy today? It's a feel-good thing.
Right.
You know, and then there's moments of drama where it's like, oh, you know, the Joker really has him on the ropes. Oh, he might hurt all these people. But then the good guy wins in the end and everybody can feel good about it.
Right.
And, you know, as opposed to the Game of Thrones, where the first several seasons of Game of Thrones are quite good because there are no villains in the Game of Thrones besides, you know, like Joffrey, who's very clearly evil.
Right.
Everybody else is kind of in this gray area, so everybody gets to make up their minds about who the good guy and who the bad guy is. And then the show really starts to go downhill as soon as they start making people the bad guy. Yes. Ramsay Bolton, fucking Cersei, all of that. As soon as there's clear good guy, clear bad guy, besides Joffrey and the Night King, show becomes horrible.
Yeah, it becomes
took away all the fun of that show. Because there were debates on people being on the side of the Lannisters or on the side of the Starks or, you know, like... You know what I mean? It's like there was actual debates and actual, like, you know, like interesting thought put behind it rather than just consuming the content. And then as soon as it became, this is a bad guy, this is a good guy, show's horrible. Because we didn't come there for this is good guy, this is bad guy. We came there for everybody's perspective in this world, and everybody's trying to figure it out.
Right.
You know?
Right. Really, the best stories, in my view, have a mix of both, where you have some absolute villains, some absolute heroes, but you also have some characters that it gets swapped up. You know what I mean? Is he the baddie?
Yep.
Is he the good guy? Really? I feel like I kind of tried to tell a story like that in season 1 with Rex, where he starts ambiguous. His background would seem to make him a villain. But then by the end, is he a hero or the villain? I guess I leave that up to the audience to decide. But I tried to make him not an absolute. And also I tried to do it in a way that wasn't predictable. You know, like it wouldn't be clear from episode 1.
Yeah. I think you succeeded in that.
Yeah, I think so. I'm proud of.
I think you succeeded in that. Yeah, I thought it was fun. I was sad that I didn't join until as late as I did, but I was happy that I got to join. To like be alongside of you in that journey where I could see kind of the way that you were going, you know?
Right.
And then playing a character that might shed a different light on your personality, giving you another thing to play with, right?
Right.
That's all I tried to do with Bigsby was basically be like a sidecar to Rex in a way. Because I could see that you were struggling with are you a good guy or a bad guy? And I was like, well, let's play somebody that is right there with you when it comes to the audience, where it's like, we don't really know what this guy is, and then I'm trying to figure it out. But I was trying to sway you to the side of, you know, but you're a good guy, Rex. You know?
Yes.
Good night, Squiddy.
My Stream Deck just popped. Oh,
love that.
It hasn't done that in days. Now it has the issue again. Motherfucker. Okay, I'm just going to assume that if I ignore it, it won't kill the stream. Because anytime I try to resolve this particular technical issue, it tends to crash my whole show. So if my show crashes...
Love that. Okay, just leave it.
Yeah, if my show crashes, that's why. But I have no control over my scenes right now. In the meantime.
Love that.
Yeah, okay, so let's see. We got 10 more branches today.
Yeah, please tell me about your success today, because today is a failure. We are failing worse than we failed ever. I have not caught a single thing.
We have some bugs. We have some berries. We have some spices, some chives and such. I didn't get any stones, but I wasn't looking for stones today. I was only looking for tree branches. And I would say that it was a success. We've got 10. So I'm going to try and make some spears. It's going to kill what's left of my knife. Yeah, he caught 2 in the deep water, I think, recently. So the water's not bugged. We're just having unreliable returns.
So what is bugged is that it was telling me that it was 100% abundant, and then I walked away, started looking in the water, and then it said 0% abundance, and now I went up the stream a little bit, and it said 100% abundance.
Okay.
So we'll see if I catch something here now. I think I just have to change my fishing location every day.
Yeah, on the daily.
Grit Pit wants me to commit arson, which I told him we will. I promise I will burn a house down. I promise we will burn a house down. We will use a microwave and burn a house down.
You know,
actually, no, we'll never use a microwave because the power's out.
Frankly, it doesn't take much for Frosty to introduce a little bit of chaos into the gameplay here, chat. You're prodding him as if it's necessary, but really on a long enough timeline.
The intrusive thoughts will win. The Frosty will come out.
Correct.
Yeah. Listen, I'm happy to be your chaotic duo partner. All right.
Stranded.
I'm more than happy to be that.
You can only have 5 items. What would you bring? Stranded on an island. 5 items. What would you bring?
So I actually.
There's a qualifying question here. Can we get off? Is there civilization off the island? Is there any hope that the items we bring will help us return to our loved ones or civilization? No. Okay, so we're living on. Not only are we stranded on the island, everything else is gone. This is the Langoliers, basically.
Okay. Before we answer this question, I actually almost brought this story earlier.
Okay.
So now I feel like literally because it's that question. Because we were talking about jobs and all this whatever. So, I may have told this on my stream. I'm not sure if I did, but brother, I had this interview for this bar. This happened about 3 months ago. So I was interviewing for this bar, and they wanted to schedule a online interview, like a Zoom call interview, right?
Okay.
So I attend this Zoom call interview. Don't worry, it's getting back to the island thing.
Okay.
I attend this stream call interview, and I show up on time, and then people start showing up. And it's not just one, it's not just two, it's not just three. There's 12 other people in this interview with me.
Why?
So unbeknownst to me, it's a group interview.
Oh no.
It's not an individual interview.
Oh no.
So dude, they start doing all the bullshit where they're like talking about the company, talking about whatever, and like all of that.
Right.
And then, they do that stupid shit where they're like, go around and say your name and say an interesting fact about yourself and all that stupid group interview shit. And I'm like, this is such a waste of my time, whatever. But then she stops talking about like the job and whatever. And then she goes, okay, so we have another little fun, quirky question for everybody. If you were trapped on a desert island, or if you knew you were going to be trapped on a desert island, what item would you bring with you? So everybody's, doing their stupid answer where it's like, oh, I bring all my Beyonce albums so I could listen to Beyonce and like all that kind of shit, right? and my answer, she just goes, okay, Frosty, what is your item that you'd bring? And then I went, so I knew that I was going to be trapped on the island. She said, yeah. And I said, okay. I would bring a GPS tracker that I could send a signal out so somebody could figure out where I was to come get me. And she looked at me all cross, and I went, I don't want to be stuck on this island. Come on.
yeah. The goal is
and then she was like, oh, well, that's not a very fun answer. And then I just went, oh, we wanted a fun answer? Okay, cool. I'd bring a keyboard because I've always wanted to learn how to play the keyboard. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Like, what did you want me to say? Like, I'm gonna bring Guitar Hero so we can all play Guitar Hero on the fucking island. Okay, fair enough. Anyways, yeah, that really like chapped my ass. I was just like, God damn it. She's like, that's not a fun answer. As soon as she said that, I went, I'm not being hired. Like, yeah. I'm not being hired at this fucking place because she thinks I'm too, like, fucking cynical or whatever. But I was just like, dude, come on. Like, I'm just here for an interview. That's it. I don't want to, like, talk about, like, we're never going to be friends. It's a fucking job. Anyways, 5 items that we would bring.
I know mine.
You go ahead, because I don't know mine. What would you bring?
So I'm stuck on the island. There's no chance that I'm getting off the island, or if I do, there's nothing to go back to. Is the premise? That's all I know so far.
Cool.
So that's easy for me to figure out. Presumably that means that I'm the last man on Earth, based on my understanding of the question. So I am bringing 2 Korean women, 1 Japanese woman, 1 Filipina, and 1 Chinese girl. Done.
Nice.
Done.
Nice. And you're just going to rely on all of their collective skills.
Correct. Yeah. It will
and
be
then
mutual.
You're going to repopulate your island.
I'll lift the heavy shit. You know what I mean? And take out the garbage and do stuff like that. You know, and then they'll split the other tasks between them.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Nothing more is necessary. You know, we can do group activities. Yeah, Adam and the Eves. There you go. That would be a great band name. Jesus.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, that's pretty much where I think I would sit with the question. Yeah.
That's fair. I mean, that's a lot more hopeful than my answer.
Well, it's not just hopeful, right? Because, I mean, 5 women, I mean, the odds that, you know, thinking about it, like, there's not a lot of hope there. Okay, this is well thought out. Okay, somebody is going to be interested. But anyway, yeah, I think we would solve every problem that we would come across as a team. You know? And
that's fair.
Including the one major problem, which would be me on that fucking island. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah,
you're like, dear fucking God.
Yeah, that's where I stand on this issue.
I would bring probably 4 bottles of very expensive liquor that I enjoy.
Yeah, just ride it out.
And then a loaded 1911. That's what I would bring. And I would drink the drinks until I got bored of it. Or until I was done being really upset that I was on the fucking island, and then I'd use the 1911, and that would be the end of humanity. You would come across me, and I was one of the guys on the other island.
Okay.
Because there ain't no fucking way that I'm surviving on the island. There's no way. I would starve to death or whatever it is, and I'm like, why?
See, so that's hence...
Or die of dysentery.
Hence the Filipinos, because they're going to know how to get all the resources from the island that we need. They're going to know how to climb the coconut trees. They're going to know where to find the baboy. You know, we're going to rely on the Korean women for the cooking. Okay. The Japanese girls are going to know how to fish. Okay. And the Chinese girl is going to run all of this for me, because there's no way I can listen to all of them in their individual problems. That will not last a day. Okay, I will need that 1911 myself. Okay?
Yeah, that's straight up.
All right. Now, the chat has said bad luck. PDM has all the women that would be lesbians. I don't know how that qualifies as bad luck to you, buddy. Because to me, holy shit, I should have specified that in the beginning. That would have been great luck.
Bunch of lesbian fucking ladies of different cultures.
Yeah, dude. And I'm the last man on Earth. Okay?
Yep.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding? It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be lovely.
It's gonna be incredible. Okay? I'm like a fucking lion. Alright? You ever seen how the lion, they'll always have like a pride of women. And they go do all the hunting and shit. They will not be leaving me on the beach, dude. I'm the last man on Earth. They're women. They have they've got like a genetic urge to. They're not gonna leave me on that
look
fucking
after
beach.
you.
They're not gonna leave me on that fucking beach. Trust me. Okay. Not only that, but there's like it's a complimentary thing. There's things that the ladies can do that I can't do, like all the work, as an example.
Yeah, there you go.
And then there's things that they can't do that I can do, like lay around on the beach all day and look at these beautiful Asian women.
Yeah, you can lift stuff and yap, and then you know.
Yeah. I should clarify that all of these women are high estrogen women, so none of them have like a bunch of muscles. Yeah, yeah. If I'm getting to pick my items, okay.
They are items.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah. In a roundabout way.
Yes.
In a
Women
roundabout
are
way.
objects, chat. Yes.
In this context, right?
It's true. It's true.
In this context, I don't want to get into the philosophy of it. Okay.
No, I like it. I like it that the women are items. That is, you know, if you could just bring items, then why don't you just bring several cargo ships? You'll bring 5 cargo ships filled with any supplies you would ever need.
Right. Bingo.
For your entire life.
That's kind of
what
like
I'll bring.
asking the genie for more wishes, though. I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
But he didn't set any parameters, you know?
Yeah. You think
Once again, my other one is more realistic. My other one is more realistic. If I was like, I'm stranded for sure, I have a suitcase and all I have is 4 bottles of alcohol that I like and then a 1911, goodbye. Like, sayonara.
I bring an interdimensional pocket.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, can I bring a bag of holding?
Yeah. You can technically get more than one thing from a genie, you just gotta word it right. This kind of sounds like those scenarios where it's like you can trick a god by thinking, you know what I mean? Yo, dude, the genie will catch you on your shit, and he will put you in that bottle, okay?
Well, in the scenario that you're speaking of, if I said I want 5 cargo ships of anything that I could ever need,
right?
The genie would go like, absolutely, totally. Then they would spawn 5 cargo ships with anything I could ever need. But the cargo ships are so big that I spend 2 weeks or whatever it is before I die of dehydration looking for water.
Right, right.
But all I find is the items that are like, I would want in a different capacity, but I'm like, I need water, you know? And
Right.
it's just like, I'm dead. You know, that's how they get you. That's how they get you, chat.
Have you ever seen that Whitest
dealt
Kids
with
You Know
genies.
sketch where it's Timmy finds a genie?
I have not seen that one.
Oh, it's too foul for me to recount it here, unfortunately.
Of course.
It's too foul. It's a great sketch, but the censors will not like it.
What is your favorite sketch of theirs?
My favorite Whitest Kids You Know sketch?
Yes.
It's got to be a cross between Anarchy and Nerf Nuke.
And Nerf Nuke?
Have you ever seen Nerf Nuke?
I don't think I've seen the Nerf Nuke one. You'll have to send me that one.
Okay, Nerf Nuke is basically like there are a bunch of kids. It's like a lot of Whitest Kids You Know sketches are commercials that for products that end up being ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
This is one of those, and it's like these kids are outside. They're all playing with their Nerf guns, and they're kicking like the one kid's ass or whatever. And then he shows up and he's got a Nerf Nuke as his new Nerf gun. And it's like a box that he opens and, you know, like if he presses the button, like presumably it ends all life in the neighborhood. But just threatening to use it, all his enemy, you know, the other kids lay down their Nerf guns and flee. So then like, the next day he goes to like make demands of them, and they're like, we all pooled our money together and we were able to buy one Nerf Nuke, like all the other kids. And he was like, what? Like,
God.
like super pissed. He goes back to his mom.
And he's like, what do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean you've got a Nerf Nuke? He goes back to his mom And he's like, Mom, I need more money for another Nerf nuke. And she's like, I just gave you your next 12 months allowance up front for a Nerf nuke. What do you mean you need another one? And he like throws a fit. So she buys him a second one. He comes back to the group the next day. He's like, I've got a second Nerf nuke. And the group is like, uh-oh. They're like looking at each other like, what are they going to do? This has changed the negotiation. And then the poor kid across the street is like, hey. They all look over at him. He's like, I've got a Nerf nuke too. And all the kids who were just fighting look at each other like, no, he doesn't. How did he get a Nerf nuke? He's too poor. And then one of them is like, yeah, what if his is like broken or something? And then Sam goes, just the fact that he's looking for one is bad news.
yeah, exactly. We can't allow that.
Right. So
that's so fucked.
The sketch ends with them all beating up the poor kid because they're like, well, what if he just the fact that he's looking for one is bad news. So they're like, all right, well, we should just beat him up now before he actually has one.
Yeah. Nothing unites the neighborhood like beating up the Iranian kid that might have a Nerf nuke. Right. Yeah. Or that might get one in the future, you know?
We should just beat him up now before he gets one. And then one of them's like, but isn't that wrong? He's poor. And then the next scene is them all standing around in a circle just beating the shit out of this kid.
Oh, God. That's so good.
I found some glue. Good.
I'm coming back. Oh, do you have the plank? The notch plank that we need to light the fire. Otherwise, my fish are useless.
Yes. I, in fact, don't have that. But
do you have a hammer though?
Well, no, I also don't have. Yeah, we have that, but we do have a stone axe.
We can take apart furniture.
I will go and get a log momentarily.
So, my favorite Whitest Kids You Know sketch, just because it's the one I've probably rewatched the most times, just because I just like it. It's just funny as fuck to me. Is the how Abe Lincoln got assassinated.
Yeah, of course, classic.
Yeah, it's such a good one. It was so funny to me that the portrayal of Abe Lincoln is so belligerent, you know? I love that one. But I'd say my favorite Whitest Kids You Know, and it's not actually one of their sketches, it's in their movie. I didn't think the movie was very good. It was the Civil War on Drugs or whatever.
Yes, it's very good. It's incredible.
The thing is, it's funny. It's funny parts of it. Like, I liked parts of it. I didn't like other parts of it. But my favorite ththing that they've ever filmed is where they're deciding as a group, the Confederates, how to make a flag. And, they're like, we should make a flag, and we should whatever. And, we should put a girl on it with big knockers. You know, it's Trevor Moore's character where he goes out on that tirade where he's just like. Yeah, he goes out on this fucking rant, and he's just talking about, he's like, you're walking through town, and all of a sudden there's a pretty girl, and she comes out of her door, and she's like, hey, stranger, come over here. And then he's like, what do you want, woman? What do you want? And she's like, come in a little closer. And when you get there, you realize it's real cold outside. She's got a nice big fire. And he starts unraveling this, like, sex fantasy that he has. Yeah. And then he's like, and then there's an earthquake. And all her sisters. Yeah. Four sisters. And then an earthquake happens.
Oh my God,
all
the
their
devil
clothes
is
fall
tempting me.
Yeah. It's so good. And then everybody stops him and they're like, what the hell? Like, what are you talking about? And he's like, oh, just gabbing. Like,
I'm just talking.
It's just like, what? Yeah, what the fuck,
Incredible.
Dude? Like, it's so funny.
There's another great scene in that always makes me think of Zomboid because we've added that amputation mod where
oh God.
Trevor cuts his dad's arm while they're dueling with swords.
And then he loses the arm, but then they cut off the wrong fucking arm.
The wrong arm. And he goes, amazing. Yeah. You cut off my right arm to cure the infection in the left arm. And the doctor goes, what do you mean? And Timmy goes, what do you mean?
Yeah. What do you mean? And then the next scene, he has no arms.
Right. Yes,
and it's like, oh my God. He's like, hey there, son. Good luck on your adventure. It's like, Jesus.
Incredible, dude. Incredible. Love the Whitest Kids You Know. Rest in peace, Trevor.
Yeah, I know. But, like, fucking freak accident that he died. He, like, fell off his roof or some shit.
Yeah.
Wild. I mean, they didn't like specify exactly what happened, but that's like kind of the gist of what they said is like it was like a roofing accident.
It wasn't roofing. No, he unfortunately, like, he had been live just I used to watch their live streams, and he had been live just the night before, and he had put back like fucking 10 White Claws, dude. And then the stream ended kind of late, and they found him at the bottom of his balcony. And he was not a depressed guy at all. He had a son that he loved very much, a young son. So it was a tragic accident, bro. But I think he just,
so he just drank and fell off.
Correct. Yeah. I think so, man. I think so.
Jesus.
Yeah. And nobody was home, I think, but him. Because like, yeah, his like wife found him like later the next morning or something. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, when they like drove home or whatever. That's so terrible.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's really a heartbreaking thing. But he was a good dude. He was a very funny guy.
Super funny and very talented as well.
Well,
like the amount of just like creative shit that he did, so funny.
Let's see here. What did I? It's got very somber. Okay, here we are. Where's the floored stuff? All right, Chipstone. We're gonna change the topic now, chat, because I'm getting bummed out. All right, knife. Can we make another knife? Make stone knife. Oh, we need more ripped stuff. Luckily, somebody undressed all the undead in the neighborhood. Oh wait, what happened to all their clothes? Did somebody?
I burnt them all. They're in the fire. They're adding to our fire.
I'm not on camera right now.
Am I getting a "this is heresy"?
I've got. I would hit that if my stream deck wasn't bugging out. Unfortunately, the best I've got right now is my hand on my head, shaking it. I can't believe you've done this. I cannot believe you've done this. That was a critical ingredient for the process we're doing here, buddy.
You know that there's clothes in every one of the houses that we have around us, right?
No, I did not realize that. I'm gonna rip these socks. And you're officially on don't fucking touch it duty. Okay.
I fucked with his process, his clothing. My doom
pile of clothes. Okay, we needed more stone knives to make this work. You fucking heathen. All right.
Do you want my socks and my shirt?
I've already got what I need. Okay, I was resourceful, and I'm creating more spears now.
Do you need my knife?
No, I made my own.
It's horrible.
I made my own. I'm making more spears as we speak. Braze Zorg. Zorg. Alright, I hear bubbling, which makes me think that there's some yummy food over here.
Yep.
I've put the fire starting equipment next to the fire, by the way, for the future, so either of us can do it.
Nice. Here is these two things. Those are both yours to eat. That's yours as well, that little bait fish.
Hello, Harold. Thank you for cuddling me, buddy.
The fancier they're dressed, the higher chance they have to get fucking rescued. Dear God. Just like, I will fight the monsters with the fanciest dress.
Fancy dress, you say? Bong just to go in the background. Yeah, it does sound like a bong, dude.
There you go.
Another little bait
That
fish.
fish is for you. Yeah, little baiter, dude.
I'm a master baiter. Master
Let me soup it up real quick.
Hey, Frosty, see you later. I'm a
There you
master baiter. Is this all for me?
Yep.
Delicious.
We're gaining weight again by 1 by eating all of this, so at least it was somewhat successful today.
I'm glad for you. I'm not gaining any weight. I'm at 73. Oh, I think I did gain a pound. Or a kilo, rather. I'm so glad you turned that off. I can see everything now. All right.
Good.
All right, let me...
Time for bed.
Let me navigate to the...
Everything is better with your mouth open. Title of your sex tape, dude. Wild. I got more. Need a pair of shoes.
Yeah.
I know you're real excited about all the shoes I'm catching, you know?
Yeah, that's my favorite part of what you're doing here.
Same. I'm really happy about all the shoes. All right, here's the question. Do I forage today or do I keep us fed? Because keeping us fed is ruining my life, but I will do it.
Why is it ruining your life? What do you mean?
I don't touch my computer. I literally am sitting there while my guy every 12 seconds thrusts his I literally I've been twiddling my thumbs.
Oh, God.
For almost 4 hours. Or no, 3, how many hours? 3 hours. But I'll go do it again. It's all good. I got it.
No, I'll fish today. We'll swap roles.
No, because I'm almost one level of fish. So I might as well at least get the 1 level in fish.
PDM, I was showing my buddy a few of your clips while he was driving us somewhere. We had to slam the brakes and we dropped the bag of takeout. Because of you, we went through a school zone doing 40 while my friend yelled at me, "Get the burger out of my brakes!" Now we're lost in the ghetto. Oh no, how did this happen? Frosty,
yes,
get flying pin out of the ghetto.
Well, you know, you can take a man out of the ghetto, but you can't take the ghetto out of a man, you know?
Well, I once organized a game of Assassin on a college campus, right? And
oh yeah.
And the way I did it was I made like a file on each person that was playing because they didn't all know each other. So the file included like their photo, some of the classes that they were currently in, you know, stuff like that. You know, like their full name.
I mean, rules of like you can't get them in class.
Yeah, certain rules as to where it was acceptable to get them and where it wasn't. And we all had, I handed out squirt guns that were like a little pistol, like a cheapo, like a dollar store squirt gun pistol. Okay? And the only rule was no matter where you were, you had to keep the file on you of who your target was. And if you were killed, you had to give your file to the person that killed you. That they now assumed your target. Okay?
Yep.
And one of the guys, his name was Dylan. His target was Shane, and he looked up Shane on Facebook. This was back before anybody like really secured their shit on there. There was no locked profiles or anything like that. And he found his like Facebook profile and it had an address. And
oh God.
And so he decided, okay, I'm gonna go to the dude's address and I'm going to get him at home. Okay?
Oh, yeah.
Well, Shane had since moved from that address. And now had a different house that he lived at. But the address that was on there was his first place outside of living with family, which was an apartment straight up in the ghetto. Like, public housing. Okay?
Love it.
Now, what you need to know about this is that Dylan is very, like a nerdy white boy kind of look to him. And he had kind of like, what's the name of that show with the three guys and they're like the IT crew or something like that? I can't remember the name of it. There's one with big poofy curly hair. Dylan looks very similar to this character.
God damn it. What is, Workaholics?
Workaholics, that's it. Workaholics. And so he shows up at what he thinks is Dylan's house. Dylan's like, or Shane lives on the upstairs at this place, presumably in this little apartment. Hold on, I gotta get rid of my dog.
All good.
All right, it's done. He shows up. He goes up to the apartment. He brings his girlfriend with him, and he tells her, he's like, all right, so knock on the door, and when he opens the door, I'm going to come around this corner, and I'm gonna blast him. Okay? So he's hiding outside of the vision of the peephole. So she goes up to the door. Little white girl. Thunk, 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 thunk. Knocks on it. And fucking Jamal from just home from prison opens the fucking door. And Dylan turns that corner and thankfully doesn't squirt the guy, but like points the gun at him and everything, you know, anticipating that he's about to squirt him. You know? And then had to like explain his way out of it, like, I'm so sorry. We thought our buddy lived here and blah, blah, blah.
Oh my God. He almost got killed.
He almost got killed, dude. So every time I think of the ghetto, I think of that story.
That's so good.
And how my game of Assassin almost got his ass whooped, dude.
Did you guys put money up for Assassin?
No. It was just for fun.
Fair. Because we did a game of Assassin in my high school. And to enter, you had to do $10.
Okay.
So you did $10, and then whoever won got. But the way that the organizers did it was at the beginning, everybody signed up by themselves, and then partway through, after like a group had been a big group had been eliminated,
right,
then they randomly selected names and put you together in pairs. So if your buddy died, you also died. So you got tied to somebody. But the thing is that they ended up tying it to 3 people. So there was groups of 3. You became a trio. So if any one of you went down, the whole group went down.
Right.
And the thing is that like, I actually got really, really pissed about this because it was like super, super fucking lame. But I ended up getting these 2 guys that I didn't know very well. Like I knew who they were, but like I wasn't friends with them or anything.
Right.
So I ended up figuring out where one of our targets was, that he worked at this specific place, and we literally did a stakeout where we figured out where the back door of the work was, when he got off work, when he would leave, all of this shit. Like, we literally staked him out for like 2 days. Because he kept being like, I go to school, and you weren't allowed to shoot anybody at school. And then he's like, and then all I do is work, so it's not going to be whatever. And he didn't think that anybody knew where he worked. So we like stalked this guy. And we planned this whole thing, but the thing is, ours was with Nerf guns, by the way.
Right,
so there wasn't even water pistols; it was Nerf guns. So we stalked him, we figured it out, and we pulled off this fucking thing where he came out of his work, he was getting picked up by his buddies, and we like ambushed him and we got him. Took us like 2 days to do it, but we got him.
Damn.
And then that means that we eliminated this team. But what was really annoying is that the organizers were really good friends with one of the guys on the trio.
Oh, no, nepotism!
And they nepotismed it because apparently they were like, well, it's actually not fair that you got him in just outside of his work because he was leaving his work because a relative had just died.
Right.
And it was like, okay, but he's left work the last 2 times we've staked him out at this time.
Right.
So it's like we literally, but then they basically were like, yeah, it's forfeit. You guys didn't get them because his relative had died. And then the next day they get one of my guys, so they eliminate us.
Oh, no.
And I was like, that's fucking lame, dude. Like, no way. No way. Like, we organized this sting operation, got him, like, assassinated him. But nah, dude. Doesn't count.
Damn, dude. Nepotism.
Yep. Nepotism.
Bro,
And
we Franz Ferdinand his ass, dude.
But Daddy kept him safe, dude. You know, the organizer.
Yeah.
Like, no, you can't kill my boy. My boy. This is so painful.
Well, we've told so many good stories.
I know, but... All right, slap that spear into the water, baby. Wah! Yeah!
I just want to remind you that this gameplay of we're gonna need 1,000 spears. This was someone's idea. I can't remember whose idea this was, though.
It was somebody's. You know, we'd have a higher chance of getting spears if I was participating in the spears, but if I don't do what I'm doing, we will die.
Very true. Very true. Very true.
We will die of hunger.
I beseech thee, do not kill us. I have foraged my ass off in this forest, bro. I've walked the roads. I haven't seen any undead, thankfully. Yo, Stain with the gift sub. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Welcome, Mithrin. Mithrin is known for his Italian RP characters.
Mithrin, how the fuck do you do this? He fishes in every multiplayer server that we have, and this is all he does. How do you do this? I want to throw my monitor across the fucking room. Like, you do this for hours.
Welcome, dear Mithrin. Welcome.
Study the books and magazines first. Well, if books existed in this playthrough.
Ah, see? He has a cheat code that we don't have. AKA, he's got loot turned on.
Called loot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we get a fingernail reveal? Ah, you want to see my fingernail? Want to see my fingernail? I will not reveal my fingernail, no. But I will thump you on the head with my mushroom tip. Here you go.
Nice.
There you go. That's for you. Imagine it.
Hell yeah, dude. Foreskin reveal. Let's go. Easy.
Much appreciated.
Now that's a reveal worth subbing for, right there. Foreskin reveal. You've gotta love that. We love it. Need to know. Need to know.
I'm actually having terrible luck today.
I'm not picky. Well, you know, hey, join my fucking life. Terrible luck with just playing Zomboid right now. It's crazy. It's been hours. I've had nothing. No fish. Nobody wants me.
I haven't had dinner yet, Chad. I've only had breakfast today. My breakfast was some cheese-filled lumpia. Some McDonald's styles hash browns, like the patty, 3 eggs, and an entire plate of bacon. That's the food that I've had this morning, and a bunch of coffee. PDM might be a better fisherman, but at least you're a more experienced Darktide player. He's upsetty. I do want to play Darktide, but bro, this is what the audience demands. And my interest right now is also just Zomboid. Like, literally, when I'm not streaming, the content that I'm consuming is zombie shit. It's either Zomboid playthroughs, Zomboid to like tips videos, or just like long runs. It's just Zomboid.
The Darktide is fun. I know that you'll like it to a degree, but it's like, I think if you were to play a game like that long term, like a co-op game like that, you'd probably opt for like Left 4 Dead.
I do want
From
to
what
play
I
with you.
understand
I'm not ignoring you guys
it's super
in your invites. I'm just so focused on Zomboid right now, you know? It also has to do with, like, I'm trying really hard right now. I'm being a tryhard, I know, to build my YouTube channel. And YouTube does not want to seem to reward variety in the same way that I've had on Twitch. You know, my Twitch audience is very patient with me, and they like it when I play different games. But when I put those additional games up on YouTube, YouTube doesn't recommend the video to anybody. It punishes me, in fact. And I have editors that I pay. So for each video that doesn't perform well, it's like there's like a financial risk involved in this.
That's a good point, if what Oratory's saying, but that requires double the amount of effort to grow 2 channels.
Right.
A second channel for alternative content, like a this is me playing variety, and then this is me playing Zomboid. Like,
right.
I think once you hit a certain viewership threshold, that becomes the play, because most YouTube channels do that are big, because they know that it's like, this is going to kill my whole channel if it's all variety.
Right. Which I think the same is true on Twitch. If you're doing a bunch of variety and you haven't hit that threshold, you know, it's probably not wise to do that. And I have hit that threshold on Twitch, thankfully. Thank you all for watching. But yeah, I haven't hit that threshold on YouTube yet, so I'm still working on it. Now, it also helps that I love Zomboid. So So it's like, really, it doesn't bother me at all to play this. But I know it's a bummer for those people who, you know, I've got people who started with me in different other games, and so they want to see me play those games too.
I think this is the best time to be playing Zomboid right now too.
Yeah, because there's a lot of hype.
Popularity.
Yeah, which is nice. You know, because I remember when I was streaming Zomboid, and I would go to the Zomboid category, and I was one of maybe 6 people. On the page. You know, I can remember that.
That was a wild time. Like, even before Build 41, that was crazy. Going live on that, and then it'd be like, wow, there is 90 people watching Zomboid content.
Right.
Because nobody knew what it was. And, like, the graphical style really, like, put people off.
Well, I don't agree. I don't agree with that perspective in the chat. I'm sorry to say it. I think that more people playing the game and more people broadcasting it does not hurt. You know. I mean, I think I just disagree totally with that. Maybe that was just a joke.
We noticed your comments on Fishing Mithrin. We were just joking back because we have loot turned to extremely rare. So us finding a fishing book or magazine is just as likely as me catching something that isn't shoes right now. I got us another pair, by the way. I got us for shoes forever.
Well, there's other ways. Tell us, Mithrin. He's like, put the spear
what's my
between
fishing
your
at?
butt
Not
cheeks.
even a single skill.
What I want you to do is I want you to put the spear between your butt cheeks, and I want you to crouch and stand repeatedly at the river's edge.
Hell yeah, I can grip that spear real nice. Clench real hard, you know.
Fishing sucks until around level
Fishing
3 or 4.
sucks? You could have ended that sentence at the end when it said sucks. Yeah, fishing sucks. I know.
I made a mistake.
Did you eat a poison berry?
No, I made steaks instead of spears.
Hey, well, we'll still use them.
Capable of
How many
dealing a one
branches
shot.
did we lose?
We lost 2. Which one?
That's okay.
That sucks that one branch makes 1 spear or 1 steak. What the fuck?
Yeah, because steaks are like, why would you ever make a steak? You know?
Apparently, it's so if you're better with short, what is the skill? Short blade. I think it counts as a short blade. Yeah. And so you could, in theory, short blade level. There isn't in theory that you kill a zombie in 1 hit, right? If you do the sneaky sneak.
Yes. I mean, short blade is also insanely good in combat. Like, once you're a high level, you can one-shot them when they're coming at you to like, even just not stealth kill.
Right. I could, if I wanted to, but that would require me to step away from the broadcast to edit our behind the scenes, and yeah, I don't want to do that either. I don't want to be a VTuber, guys. I don't want to be a PNG tuber. I'm not criticizing anybody who does that shit, but that's not what I want to do.
I like that Nurse does that. That's the only VTuber I've been like, hell yeah.
Oh, the PZ.
Yeah,
Nurse,
she has her character model playing at her computer.
Yeah, she does.
And that's cute.
Yeah,
like, that's nice. Because it's like you play Zomboid only, and you always do this Nurse character. And then you have Nurse playing Project Zomboid.
Right.
As her Project Zomboid person. I'm like, that's fun. That's a nice one.
I mean, I don't have any criticism to offer to people who do that. Some of the very talented creators that I know do that. So I really don't have any criticism of it. You know, my performance, I think, benefits from me being fully on camera as I normally am. I think that's a core part of my performance and my content, and I love to do that. But I wasn't feeling good today, guys, so the alternative was I just canceled the broadcast. And I figured you would prefer me here, at least being able to hear me.
Well, you would have spared me the fishing rod, that's for sure,
That's
you know.
Spare the rod, spoil the child, you know what they say.
Yeah. Spare the fishing rod. Spoil the frosty. This is, Can I catch anything? Please, just please, anything. I'm watching this little fishing thing go up and up and up and up. Let's get it. Come on, you got... Nope. You didn't do it that time.
Are you moving throughout the day, or are you staying in one spot? I'm just curious.
I move throughout the day.
Okay.
This is my second fishing location of the day.
I think I know what the problem is.
Is that I'm shit at fishing.
It's all this yapping we're doing, okay? Grandpa always said,
Yeah.
You're scaring the fish. Shut the fuck up.
It's true. That's why I'm wearing camo. I'm wearing camouflage so they can't see me. They can hear us talking, son. You're like my wife. You just speak too much. But I mean, hey, it's a yap stream, you know. We'll get to the Zomboid content eventually, where we're out there killing zombies.
Yeah.
But that will be a time where we're only killing zombies, because we're gonna have to pay a lot of attention to that.
Right. At least now we can respond to the chat.
Yeah, because there's a billion. Like, I could barely talk to the chat before when we were burning them the last stream. I couldn't say anything, basically, to chat. Because if I looked away, I'm like, I will get bit. "4 a.m. to 7 a.m. is best for the fishing skill." I had no idea that that was a thing. Yes, Grit Pit, I said burn. Your favorite word. He just knows me for setting things on fire, I guess. That's all I am to you.
Yep.
I don't know about fishing. I don't fish in Zomboid, dude. I do urban survival. I literally live off of looting stuff and killing zombies to get the loot.
It's so crazy how each person's style is so different.
Yeah.
You know? Fucking Gumby was telling me, she was like, I've never touched any of the actual survival stuff or the crafting. I was like, what? She was like, yeah, all I do is just kill hordes of zombies, like, in Melee. She was also like, I don't touch guns. Well, what? What?
Yeah, damn.
Yeah.
Damn. I do melee and guns, but yeah, I choose like generally a very urban location where I pick a building and I'm like, this is my base. And I don't modify it very much. I don't destroy the stairs. And then I just run around and cause havoc and I just kill everything. The success rate of catching fish at dawn and dusk, 4 to 7 and 18 to 20. Okay, so well, I'm almost in the 18 range, so we'll see if I actually start catching fish. And if that's the case, then what I'm going to do tomorrow is I'm only going to fish at the good, plentiful times, and I'm going to forage the rest of the time.
Yeah. And we should both fish at the good, plentiful time, I think, if we're going to do that.
Yes. Yes. Maybe Mithrin may have just opened my eyes to optimal gameplay. Because once again, I don't know anything about the fishing mechanics. I never fish, ever.
But now imagine him telling it to you in his Italian voice that he does for the roleplay.
Yeah, there you go. Hey! It's Mr. Distellos. You're watching Exposure Survival with Michael Distellos.
They're using real life times to fish.
Yeah,
real life times? Yeah, that's the next challenge, guys. Our next Zomboid challenge is going to be a real time.
Survive a year in real time.
That's going to be the one painful year run. That's what we call that.
Oh, God. Well, do you know what would be funny about that? Is that I feel like it would be like, hey, we've survived a month. We've lived in every town. We've eaten all the food that's on the map. You know? Like, it'd just be like... We would literally have to explore the entire map to live a year in real time. Because there wouldn't be enough items.
Well, presumably also our hunger and shit would go away much slower.
True.
Right? Or am I
That's true.
Understanding how that would
No,
work?
yeah, you're right about that. Okay, literally as soon as it hit 1,800 hours, I caught a fish. He's not joking. You can't catch fish outside of those hours.
Especially
I just spent
if
the
you're
whole
low
day
level.
doing this for nothing. Yeah, holy fuck. My mind just got blown.
He's so
Dude, this is what I get for not exploring this. Because literally 2,000 hours of this fucking game, no idea that this was a thing. That's wild. That's wild. All right, chat. Hell yeah. All right, so I have 1,800. So once it becomes 20, I stop. And then we go to bed a little bit earlier, and we wake up at 4 in the morning. Or we could forage throughout the evening, but I don't think foraging in the evening is going to yield great results for us.
Yeah, we should also end our day earlier than we've been ending it, because walking around the house in the dark, okay, not a fan, just so we're on the same page.
Oh, that's interesting. Apparently, if you and I fish next to each other, I will be gaining 5+ experience XP, because somebody being around you while fishing teaches you fishing, apparently.
What? Is this on the wiki? I've never heard that. That's brand new to me.
And you knew about the fishing hours?
Well, yeah.
Great.
I didn't realize.
Yeah, just go out there and fish, son.
I didn't realize
Just
it
get
was
out
that
there.
bad.
Get out there all day. Listen, brother. I literally am sitting here with my arms on top of my head. That is what I am doing right now. That is my Zomboid experience.
That's your gameplay, huh?
My gameplay is thank God that you're here and people have another thing to look at, because I would have -6 viewers if this is what I was doing.
Ah, I see.
Because without there being gameplay accompanying me, I'd have to be entertaining,
Right.
and that's not possible.
Well, I don't know, dude. I don't know,
son.
I think you might have. Yeah, so I didn't realize that the debuff was that much, and I didn't know the exact hours.
Fair.
So I just thought that it was like you would get bonus fish at that time. I didn't realize that you'd get no fish at the other times.
What's our drink of choice? Alcoholic drink? Okay, so apparently you get higher foraging during the rain and in the morning. There you go. I got another fish. My favorite alcoholic drink, if I'm having a drink at home, it's a tie between an old fashioned or a Negroni. Those are my two faves.
Negroni is good.
Strong drinks.
Negroni is good. It's a great aperitif.
Yeah.
I don't think I could drink it
delicious.
unless I intended to eat right afterwards, because that's the only time I've ever had those.
Yeah, they're good for that.
Right before a meal. Like literally, like I'm.
You've never been 4 Negronis deep?
No.
That's the way to do it. You just get 4 Negronis deep, and then you just have an evening of Negronis. It's wild.
No, negative, not me.
I'm the white chick sitting on the couch, and there's 4 Negronis behind me. You know, like that's how my evenings go.
Beautiful, beautiful. Love to hear that. I like Myers Dark Rum, OJ, and lime in a rock glass. That is my favorite drink. If I'm gonna drink, I would prefer to have that, and I could probably drink many of that. I'm a big guy, so I could drink many of that without having a bad time.
The only reason I don't drink rum as my go-to, like just drink beverage of choice, is just because the day after you're just like sweaty. It's just rum makes people sweaty, man. That's not my. You just feel a little hot.
Yeah. Well, I live at the equator, so I'm gonna be sweaty no matter what.
Fair.
But I don't think it makes me sweaty. I'm immune to that.
Have I ever been to a cactus club? Yes. I've never been there to dine, though. That's just like a restaurant chain out here. If you have enough traps and insects, you could catch dozens of birds a day. I mean, there's definitely a thought is making traps.
I think I've got some
passively
trapping
catch food.
XP boost. And we must have a trapping book because I do have a modifier to my trapping. But it's not the full ×3, so I haven't read the full book.
So once it hits 21, I'm going to stop fishing. Because I've only caught stuff between this period of time.
Okay. I don't know what 21 is because I'm an Imperial.
Ooh, I love that. I love how, does your chat ever get, it's like cheap viewers on this thing? Because I get it all the fucking time.
I have
People are always shouting out viewers.
I have variations of the statement blocked. It's the only thing. It's the only thing that I've got blocked on my my keywords, actually.
That's fair. I should probably do that.
Yeah, I'll send you like an example. Hold on, if I can find it on my. Is it settings, moderation, blocked terms and phrases? Here we go. Some of these are very. Yeah, I don't know why it says. Oh, it's because I changed them all recently to public so that my moderators can see them. But here's a screenshot of how I do it. And the area to do that is going to be here. Hold on.
Cheap viewers, you say? Wow. You mean like what sort of cheap are we talking about? Do we mean like plentiful amount of viewers for a cheap amount, or like the type of viewers that won't financially support you? And they're like, what do you mean? What do you mean there?
No, these are the type of viewers that will want to sleep on the couch.
Hell yeah.
Burn something for the love of God.
Yeah, please. I need you to create some chaos, man. I'm losing my shit. All right, I'll start the evening ritual of me making our meals. 21 is 9 p.m. All right. All right.
All right.
All right. 21's 9 p.m. You say? That's nice. All right, son. Let me go on and fill up these here cooking pots filled with nasty, gross water. Let's go. On my way.
Oh, do I need that for that? Let's see. I'm just curious. Oh, you do. You need plank and a saw. Interesting. What? That's so unusual. But I have to do it, even if it costs us a plank. I have to do it because I've never done it.
I trust you.
Here we go. I'm putting this on the... I don't know the function of that. Maybe that will help us with foraging skill.
Nice hat, nerd.
Southern Canadian slang. What state is that?
Ah, the 51st.
Yeah, what's up, Gumble? Alright, how bad is our axe? It's about halfway. Alright, we will we'll make one stone axe. The Goomblist.
So I just made tainted sushi.
Tainted sushi?
Tainted sushi.
What? You're not supposed to use that part of the fish.
Yeah, I just use I just made tainted sushi, dude.
Why would you do that?
Oh, I didn't know it was gonna be tainted, son.
Taint sushi? Disgusting. The fuck do you do with tainted sushi? You do
I don't
not
think
tell
tainted
Japanese
sushi will
about
kill
it.
us.
That's what you
Because
don't
it
do.
says it's unsafe for drinking, but I believe it's still safe for eating.
Can you heat it up?
That's what I'm gonna test. I'm gonna test if I can do that.
Well, today was a good day for spears. We had 2 leftover logs at one of the neighbor houses.
Very nice.
So it turned out that I was able to wait a minute. Oh my god.
What?
So if you Oh, maybe not. Okay, never mind. Disregard.
All right.
I thought I just discovered something that was like gonna offend me. But I didn't.
Can't have that.
I misunderstood
It'd be
something.
horrible. Don't want you to be, offended there. That's not good.
Okay, why do I have this? Alright, we now have a total of 31 spears. I thought basically that if you use a chipped stone, it does not consume the chipped stone in order to make a spear. So I was like, wait a minute, I've been making these knives. And using resources I didn't have to use, basically.
Okay.
But it did consume.
But it's not true.
It's not true because
Oh, okay.
yeah, it doesn't. So the chip stone doesn't have a condition bar, which is why I thought this. But it did consume it after a couple. Have you ever eaten an entire summer sausage in one sitting? I'm gonna be frank with you. I'm not sure I know what a summer sausage is. It sounds like a euphemism.
Yeah, it does. And if that's the case, then yes. Those 2 pieces of sushi are for you. They're not tainted anymore.
Yay. You can, in fact, Grit. Welcome back, Squiddy.
You can come over and find out if that's a euphemism. Yeah, this fish stew really isn't doing it to him. This makes me real sad, is what it does.
I'm feeling a little sad as well.
Feeling quite sad. Jesus. Alright, so what are the fishing times? Something until in the morning until something. 4 until 7. So we have to wake up at 4 in the morning, and I gotta get my ass out there. There's your soup. Enjoy.
We're both gonna go tomorrow.
Yeah.
Set an alarm
We're
on your
gonna get
digital
all
watch.
the fishing done.
Because my alarm is for 7 a.m.
It's okay. I'll just press W.
You don't want to set an alarm?
I'll watch it. I'm sleeping.
Are you sleeping already?
Yeah, I'm exhausted.
You didn't even put the fucking fire out.
I want to be nice and warm. I want to be nice and warm while I'm sleeping. We're only gonna get 4 hours, son. All right. My programs, my fishing programs. Oh, it's good to be foraging right now, but hopefully the rain keeps up when it's light.
Why is it good to be foraging?
It's raining. You get a buff. I'm just following Master Mithrin here. He knows all the foraging and fishing shit. This is all he does in Zomboid.
How did you get over this fence?
I trust him. I climbed over it. Literally, dude, I just caught a big trout immediately. What the actual hell? Whoa! I've literally been fishing wrong. That is wild.
So you
that's gonna improve my mood immensely. The fact that I can now forage and help you with that, like, that is gonna help me mentally a lot. I'm out at the edge of the dock fishing, by the way. Apparently, if we fish next to each other, we get XP bonus.
I'm trying to come there, but I'm apparently fucking worn out and can't climb a goddamn fence.
Do not come.
I'm so used to Bambi being super fit.
I know, doesn't it suck playing Bigsby Roth? Wow, I got 1 level in fishing.
Already, wow, what a fucking... I'm hustling now.
One of the bonus found is crop seeds. Nice. Yeah, we do have a garden going, luckily, but it'd be good to get some more seeds.
So I'm supposed to stand nearby you?
Yeah. And if abundance of the water will move. So it's until 7, so we have 2 hours in game to be fishing.
Yeah, I can see why they got rid of this.
The spearfishing?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a mindless activity. You just sit here. But hey, at least we're together on screen. Besides just near the fucking... I've caught 3 fish, by the way. So this is actually real. This is real life. Confirmed, chat. You've taught me something. AKA Mithrin. Thank you, Mithrin. The Italian stallion fucking taught me how to fish. Like, I know really weird shit about Zomboid. I didn't know about the fishing.
Did I mention that I was already fishing level 1?
That's great. I'm so happy.
I mean, before this moment, I was already fishing level 1.
That's great. I love it. Hell yeah. I'm the guinea pig. Look at them working their spears. I know, dude. Just 2 bros,
yep.
5 feet apart, working their spears.
It's gonna be a foggy day.
Amazing.
They do this really cool thing in the Philippines where they will swim down to the reef where the fish are, and then with like a spear, and they will spear the fish, but they're holding their breath the entire time.
Oh shit. How long? For how many minutes? Like
a long time.
Crazy how there's people that can do that.
Yeah.
Let you know how insane the human body is.
Yeah, it's spear fishing, but they're submerged the whole time, basically.
That is wild. I think I've seen videos of that. I didn't know that was in the Philippines.
Fishing abundance now is bugged for me. It shows 129%.
For me, it's 95%.
Crazy. I've only caught shoes.
I've caught so many fish.
Okay, I'm gonna move over to here.
Yeah, I just caught the big pike. You know, the large and in charge male. I'll drop him for you to see your. Oh, actually, no, I'm not gonna do that. That's gonna take forever.
Yeah, there is a group here that called the Bajau that do it and have evolved a larger lung capacity as a result. Correct. The Bajau.
Wild.
But the Bajau are kind of they're kind of like sea gypsies, where they're. It's hard to explain it, but essentially, like, most of the Filipinos don't want them here because they consider them foreigners who are taking up resources.
Gotcha.
Which is not always the case, but you know, I don't want to speak for all Filipinos, but they don't consider them to be Filipinos, basically. They live in like big shanty towns that they build on the water, and they'll have giant rafts from one island to another.
God damn, dude. Kenix with the raid, bro.
Hey, what's up, Kenix? Thank you, dude. Welcome. What were you gaming, buddy?
Thank you.
Welcome, Mr. Kenix. What were you gaming, dude? I'm gonna close and reopen the menu because I think mine is bugged. I guess not. I'm just terrible. Okay.
It's just this is my life.
You
just sit out here and you're like, sometimes they're good, sometimes super shit, you know? And
closing and reopening the menu immediately got me a fish, just so you know.
Wild. Alright, I got another fish right before 7.
That's 7, that's my alarm going off. Are we done?
Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna do my last one here.
Peak time.
Alright.
Want to see what we got? Hold on, let's see the spoils.
Can you get struck by lightning? I don't believe you can. Yo, Deceit is so good. Wow, this perch is mine.
God damn.
The pike is yours?
Yeah, and I got this guy.
Oh, wow, okay.
Got a small catfish, a small perch, and a small trout. God damn. Alright, give me those fucking fish, son. Let's get them straight in the bag there. Now let's start foraging together. Decent haul indeed. Holy shit.
I have a feeling it's going to be a bad time to forage. Weather effect, negative 49%. This is
According to Mithrin, when it rains, this is the time.
for fishing.
I thought it was for foraging.
No. You don't get a
It'll
foraging
be
benefit
active
during the
until
rain.
noon.
It specifically tells me when I hover over it due to the weather effect, negative 45%. I'm hovering over it right now. It says weather effect, negative 45%.
So do I just get the cooking out of the way now? Yeah, minus 54 for me.
I don't suppose to know everything about foraging, but I'm pretty sure when it's raining and the weather is bad, that's the not good time to forage.
Yeah. Yeah, he's saying during and after the rain.
Why aren't the fish going in the fridge? Well, A, they're huge and we still have to fillet them. B,
I got a pickaxe handle.
you're foraging?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just testing it out. I just wanted to see. Even though it said bad, I just wanted to see if it was alright. I got a pickaxe handle. I don't know what that is good for.
I also don't know what that is good for, because in this version of the
game...
game...
It's a weapon.
Okay.
It's just a fucking club. It's like a baseball bat.
What lesson are you teaching me? Gumby, what did you do? I'm so confused. I think Gumby's trying to teach me a lesson.
Hell yeah.
How much fish do you need, bro? Yeah, look at all these fish. We finally caught some real food here. I'm putting the pots and pans in the backyard to collect water.
Grit, I'm waiting until there's a reason. We can burn a house. Thank you, by the way. We can burn a house, but I want to burn a house if we're going to be burning a horde down in the house. I don't mind using a house as a way to get the fire going bigger. It just needs to be a point. My foraging is not good. Halfway to level 2.
I'm just about to be level 4. I'm gonna rest a little bit.
Cool. Do you want me to come rest as well?
No, I'm like resting, not sleeping.
Oh, okay.
Is your character rotund again? Quite the opposite. She's underweight.
Yeah, we're losing weight.
Yeah, so Gumby, this run, the purpose of this challenge that we're doing today, Frosty and I. So like you guys may remember, we've done random runs. Gumby and I did the Left 4 Dead runs. This is all great. This is a 0 to hero challenge. So when we started the game, we had 0 in every skill. We succeed when we have 10 in every skill between the two of us. So between the two of us, we must have a character that has a 10 in every skill. Okay? That is the current challenge. So obviously very difficult, starting from 0 with no traits, nothing, right? Very difficult.
Yeah, well, plus the loot that we have. That's the
right
the big one.
So that's the base of the challenge. But you've probably seen other people do 0 to hero runs. So to differentiate our run from everyone else, Frosty and I added some additional challenge here in the form of all loot is extremely rare, including cars. So as an example, we've survived now 16 days, and between the two of us, we have not even seen one car.
That works.
That is
so
functional.
Yeah, all the loot is incredibly low as well, and the zombies are super hearing, super sight, long memory, and lots of them.
And not only are they insane pop, not only are they super hearing and super sight, not only are they super long memory, but the zombies can also open doors and windows. Okay?
Yeah.
So I mean, we're at the peak of challenge here, in my opinion. The only other thing we could have done, I mean, we could have combined other challenges and like started in a tower or made it super winter or something, but
we could have started both with broken legs or something like. Yeah, I think that's the only thing that we could have done that would have been worse is super winter and broken limbs. I know that you politely told me where the pots were, but where did you leave them again?
Check the backyard, right outside the back door,
Cool.
the laundry room.
Cool.
They should be full of water by now, I hope. I was trying to save us a walk.
Very smart. You've done the correct thing. I'm gonna put all the fish in the living room.
Fish display.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut them all into fillets and leave them on the floor. I'm pretty sure you can get double resting buff if you sit on the ground near a chair and then rest on the chair.
I think so as well.
We got a lot of food now. It's not going to do much for our mood. But, like, we should be gaining weight back. Okay, so I have to sleep. Because I'm ridiculously tired and I will not get past the exhausted thing if I don't sleep.
All right, I'm on my way back.
You don't have to sleep too. I'm just saying.
I do.
I'm cool. So we'll sleep until 4, and then we'll go out and fish again, I guess.
Sure.
Because we've already lost the morning foraging buff.
Yeah, the chat is y'all are wild today.
They're fun and educational today. All right, just sitting here, you know.
I'm on my way.
Sleepy, sleepy boy.
I was quite a ways away.
You're all good, dude. Did we check that car, that wrecked out little thing outside to see if it has gas in it, by the way?
We didn't check if it has gas, but its trunk is locked, I think, and its doors are smashed, so we can't get in.
Gotcha. I'm curious if it'll have gas on it. It probably won't, but if we go over with an empty bottle, we might be able to get some gas. Just because finding bourbon for a Molotov is going to be a little harder.
We have bourbon.
I mean, finding a lighter is also going to be hard. Yeah, we do have one thing of bourbon, but multiple Molotovs would be nice instead of having to do that fire thing that we did, because, you know, being able to aim it at a crowd is a lot nicer than luring the crowd onto the fucking flame and then corralling them all in. Because Molotovs also make noise when they go off. They make a big, like, boom, and that draws zombies into where the flame is.
You said 4,
and
right?
Yeah. Cool. Let's fucking do it. Drop these bottles really quick. These are weighing me down. I'm keeping them just because any weapons that we get they're something, you know?
Yep. Crazy chat, you're wild. Lalver, I don't know what you're on about, buddy. If you want to know my birthday, you can find it on my website, PDM, PoorDeadMan.tv.
So this is the peak foraging time, right?
I thought this was fishing time.
Or is this fishing time? Okay.
I do not know, honestly. Let me scroll up to what Mithrin's advice was, because it was good advice.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's 4 until 9 or something.
Yeah, I think so too. It helps also that it's raining, I think. Yeah, 4 a.m., 4 to 7 a.m., and 6 to 9 p.m., he said, for fishing.
Okay, let's for it. Oh, yeah, so find many roots and berries on this dock, you know?
Yeah.
That's nice. Let's see what we get, baby. We'll run into town in a little while, and we'll get some zombie action in. See how terrible it is near the beginnings of West Point.
I've walked some of the roads leading back while I was
Nothing?
foraging for stones, and I've seen no one. Which I honestly think is a good sign.
Yeah, they're all towards those clumps of houses that we wanted to loot, basically, is what it seems like.
Yeah, I agree.
I got a grasshopper. That's nice. Delicious. Man, I feel so outdoorsy. I got my camo on, you know? It's great. Found a log.
Hell yeah, we can turn that into planks.
Hell yeah. Turn those planks into goddamn spears, brother.
Yep.
Oh, I got 3 twigs. That's nice. Bundle of sticks. Love that.
I'm already heavy. It must be.
Oh, that makes one of us, son. I'm dying of starvation.
Are you really?
No. No, just we're losing weight. Oh no, I'm at 75 again. So we'll be
I'm
not
at
underweight
72,
if we get
you're big
one more
fat
kilo
ass,
in it.
dude.
That's crazy because we're eating the same stuff. You're probably burning more calories foraging than I am
Fishing, yeah.
Fishing. Because I'm more sedentary.
I think so too.
Which is wild because I'm literally like wielding a spear and hucking it into the water. Like,
Yep.
I feel like that would take some effort, you know? I can't wait till we get helicoptered again, because, you know, that's the other thing that we have is helicopters on frequent or whatever.
Yep.
So that's, you know, we're never safe. They're eventually going to show up. Did you notice the other fishing bonuses? Yeah. Don't worry, we're doing optimal fishing now. No more noob level fishing, guys. Optimal fishing gameplay.
It is out of gas, I've confirmed. The red car.
Gotcha.
I checked under the hood.
It was worth a shot, you know.
But the good news is we can
Thank you for
practice our
checking.
mechanics on it.
That's true. We just need a screwdriver. We can take all the windows off and stuff.
We have multiple screwdrivers.
There you go.
We need a screwdriver and a wrench and a jack.
Tire iron.
Yeah, tire iron.
Yeah, we're gonna have to start marking down where. Oh, we don't have a map.
We
That's
don't have
the other
maps.
fucking thing that we've done.
We've turned everything off that could make this game any way easier, chat.
Yeah, it's like, wow, I forgot that even the basic thing of a map we don't have. That is wild.
We can find maps in game and mark on them and share the map, right? So that we know where we're both talking about and what our plan is.
Where we're both talking about, but
Right.
we can't look at our overall map.
Correct. We can't place ourselves on the map except through our own knowledge.
Memory.
Our memory.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yo, thank you, Alba.
Which
I
luckily,
appreciate
like,
that.
I'd say between the two of us, we both have the ability to, like, for instance, I could get us to any town in the game from where we are. Like, I know how to get places.
Isn't it? It's 6 p.m. So are you fishing now?
I'm going to make my way over to the water right now. I guess we should probably stand next to each other, though, huh?
Yeah. I feel like we should break that gate down.
110%. All right, I'm gonna run over.
I'm on my way too.
Yeah. Running's good. Fitness, you know. Fitness and strength if you're weighed down a little.
Yeah, running will also increase your sprinting, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gaining 1 XP per 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5. Okay, so I don't know how frequent it is. It doesn't seem very frequent.
Are we talking about Steam games? Strangest Steam game? Because I'm curious what your strangest Steam game is.
Strangest Steam game.
Yeah, the weirdest one in your arsenal.
Oh, well, Unlikely Potato gifted me a bunch a couple of months ago that were like anime girls with high physics
That you've
titties.
played.
Oh, that I've played?
Hell yeah. Yeah.
That I've played. Goodness gracious. That I've played. Let's see. Let's see.
You have some strange ones? I have 2 really good ones. Really good ones.
Let me see here. How about Life is Strange? yuck.
Good one.
I'll fucking do it again. All right. I don't know, man. This is a weird question. I don't know. I pass. Can I pass?
I got some shoes. Yeah, you can pass. So, my 2 Steam games that are the weirdest Steam games that I do have hours in. That's the thing. You have to have played them. You can't just have them. You gotta have at least have an hour.
Right.
Except I think the second one I don't have an hour, so the second one won't work. But so my first one is where I get that emote from, the cock agony emote. The agony. Look up the agony on the Steam store. I believe that it is 49 cents. It is a broken English, basically one of those click sim games where you just kind of click on stuff to find things and then you read out what all the characters. Dude, it is the worst game I have ever played. Ever played. I used to give out games on stream and we called it the shit crate, and you would roll for these game keys that we would get. And then we had like 100 copies of the Agony or something that we gave away. And everybody on our stream was like, for a meme, you guys need to do a playthrough of the Agony, like play through the whole thing because it looks so bad. And we did, and it was awful. It was truly awful. But it's awful to the point where it's like it's one of those experiences, you know, cherish that awful experience. So I have 80 hours in the agony.
Oh God.
Well, the thing is, you know, the playthrough only took about 5 hours, but I wanted to get like several hundred hours, so I would idle it. But then I just got sick of the meme. But it is my favorite game on Steam. If you go to my Steam profile, it is my favorite game. It's the agony. And it's displayed on my profile. I bought all of the Steam cards for it and bought several packs of them so that I'm like the highest tier agony that you can possibly be. I'm like level 10 agony. I have like all the shit. That's why I have all the emotes and all the whatever. My next game that I wanted to do a playthrough of, but that I realized it's too graphic, so you can't do a playthrough of it, is there is a furry dating sim game where I'm pretty sure you can only have LGBTQ plus relationships. And it's called Amorous. For like polyamorous. You're supposed to have multiple partners in this game, and it's like, it's one of those like, get your big, you know, titty goth girlfriend waifu, but instead of the big titty goth girlfriend, you're getting a super gay parrot that's all caked up, you know, and the whole point is to romance them to get sexies with them. And I was gonna play it on stream as a meme, because it's free to download, so I downloaded it, but then I was like, I played 5 minutes of it off stream to be like, how bad is this? And I was like, I can't stream this. Shit. So now it's on my profile forever. It's like, damn it. So now Amorous is played on my profile, and it's so, you know, the fucking, the sexy furry game, dude. Day One Gary's Incident? Yeah, I played that, but it wasn't as strange as the Agony or Amorous.
Hey, do me a favor, bitch. Don't bump me again.
Can I get over the... Can we just get over the... Can we just... Brother, can I... Oh, nah. I've just been body shamed.
Yo, welcome, Sukuna. We're doing a very hardcore Zomboid challenge right now. With incredible amounts of zombies... no starting skills, and incredibly intelligent and powerful zombies. And we are suffering. This is a 0 to hero challenge, but we are suffering.
This is peak content.
This is peak content. This is the suffering content.
I'm living my best life. And I love it.
How much fitness XP do you get vaulting the fence? That's a good question. I'm at 933.
Why aren't we using the gate back there? It's locked as fuck.
That gate is fucking locked.
I will spend an entire day beating it down with the pickaxe handle if I need to. I will. All right, time to cook us some food.
So do we turn these into fillets first?
Yes, which I've already done.
Okay.
That's the last of our rice. So I'll put the log down here for you. Have sensitive today across chats on Twitch. What is that? Sensitive. Oh man, you caught a lot during that. I didn't catch anything during our fishing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you killed it. I didn't catch anything.
Yeah. Y'all are being wild today. I don't know. Yo, with the gift sub, Solo Caldaka, welcome back.
Stain Angel.
Of the Dead, dude. Oh wait, that's on it. So wait, it showed me that notification, but that was on your chat, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was on mine.
Whoa!
Thank you, Sid.
Nice gifting, dude.
Yeah, thank you, dude. Solo, enjoy your thick fucking butt emote. Enjoy.
If there's one emote to enjoy, one emote to rule them all, it's the thick fucking butt.
It's the thick butt. The thick male butt.
That's the one.
It's caked. Look at that fucking cake. God damn.
All right, so
Love it.
we officially have 35 crafted spears.
$35?
Yeah.
Okay, I'd say we go out and we start slaying.
Some zomboids.
Yeah, that you and I can get a lot of maintenance experience and stuff off of that. That's great.
How are you filleting? You can't fillet the little bait fish, huh?
No, they're used as bait, obviously, but you can cook them up and they're just a little snack, which is what I've been doing.
Okay.
We don't have tomato paste or anything like that, huh?
I'd have to check.
Thought that we did at the other house.
Give me a minute and I can go back in the kitchen. Hold on.
Yeah, cool.
These are desperate times. All right, let me see in the cooking. We have salt.
Yeah, I've been using salt.
We have salt and we have some like plants that potentially could be a bouillon cube.
I'm pretty sure I can only add that to soup.
Good night,
I mean,
Vognarvik.
look,
Much
the
love
thing
to
is,
you.
the sadness isn't that bad, I guess.
Yeah, it is making our skills longer, our tasks take longer.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just making one ingredient stuff is a little rough. We're trying, though. All right, I'm cooking.
Get rid of sadness for free. Exercise in the yard. If I exercise on the front porch so I don't get wet.
Our notched plank broke,
What do you mean it broke?
or the branch broke that I was using to light the fire. I need to grab another.
Hold on. We have batches. I'm on my way.
Cool. I'm next to you. Cool.
I'm going to leave these matches next to it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we had
You
matches.
had matches? What the fuck?
Yep, we did have some
So
extra
welcome
matches.
to what Deadman does, guys. While I'm playing with him, there's just vital information that gets just, left out. And it's okay.
Well, because I like hearing your voice. That's why, you see?
Yeah. That's what happens.
Is it vital information? No. Did he learn something interesting? Yes. Good night, Gumby.
Oh. Good night, Gumby. I need you to... let me put out the fire. I think that'll be better.
35 spears. What's the collective name for that many? Is it a Brittany? Yes. Carve me, baby, one more time.
We unfortunately need to use those matches again because everything was at danger of burning. I couldn't take everything out of the thing fast enough.
Okay.
But the soup is uncooked.
The matches are directly next to it.
Oh, you left them? Thank you.
I left them for you, yeah.
Thank you. I need something to use as a lighter fuel, though.
On my way.
I'll grab that dirty rag. There you go. I just realized if you need more rags, we can rip up all the curtains.
Yeah, true, true. Let's not do that.
It's like the aesthetic. My house.
Use your panties, you fireless fuck. First off, Grit Pit, my panties are for sniffing, not for lighting a flame.
True.
Is
How
half
do you think
of
we're
this
gonna get rid
soup
of
for
our
me?
unhappiness? That's for you, yeah.
The one on the ground, the rice is...
The whole thing.
The whole thing is for me?
Yeah, the whole thing's for you. I've eaten my half.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna dish out the fish fillets between the two of us because that's what we'll use as our meals on the road, and then we'll eat this soup for tonight.
Right.
And then we'll go out and we'll slay zombies. That'll be nice. It's gonna make our sadness is gonna make taking spears out of the fucking bag horrible, but that's all right.
Wish I had a goddamn belt.
Me too. This whole thing's you.
Hello, Twitchy Puppy. We're continuing our 1-year challenge. It's very difficult.
These are all yours. I'm putting
Ours
them on the
already
ground,
are.
or I'm putting them in the fire for some reason. If you can put the fire out.
Yep. Is
There you
it
go. And
true
I'm sleeping.
that after the water is gone, the bathtubs can store water?
I don't believe so.
That's not true in the exact form that you're thinking. No. To answer you precisely, no. It is true that after the water goes out, there's still water in the pipes, and that you can still use the tubs and the sinks and all the water sources for a limited time. And I do think that certain ones, like the tub, probably has more water in the pipe than, say, the sink. But you can't, like, turn it all on ahead of time in order to use the tub as a water storage. No. Unfortunately not.
Yeah, basically, like, once you use all the water out of the pipes that's stored, the only use for a tub is using a welding tool on it, a welding torch, and you can get pipes and stuff out of it.
Yes. Yeah, it would be nice to be able to store water in the pipe, but that is not a base aspect of the game. Or to store water in the, are we eating all of these fish fillets?
I ate some of mine. I'm just trying to keep my my guy well fed.
Were the other, so there were 10 that you put in the thing. Were all 10 of those mine?
Those are all yours. I have 10 as well.
Okay. I left 5 for you,
So,
I
like,
didn't know that.
Fucking killing it with the fish. We
Good to
did
see you
great.
play.
Gonna work out outside really quick just to get rid of the sadness, because if we do fight today, we need our mood to improve.
Carrying all of these has me in a heavy load. Gonna have to leave
Even
my
in your
stuff.
bag?
Yep.
It's okay. We can just leave them here. They're not going to go bad if we're out for one day. It just means that when we come back, we'll at least have food, you know?
I'm gonna leave
I
all of mine
would make
in
yourself
the,
full to bursting currently, though, just to get that, you know, that weight.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave all of mine in the fireplace.
Cool.
So just be mindful of that. Don't burn it when we come back.
No problem. I'll leave mine there too. So that if I am not mindful, I ruin all of our food, you know?
Yeah, great idea. Oh, fucking love it. I don't know how my short sleeveless dress got a hole in it. But I blame Frosty.
Maybe when you tried to climb the fence?
Yeah, potentially so. Alright, guys. We've got 35 spears. So half of 30 is 15, so... I don't think I'm even going to be able to carry all of these. Yeah, the working out outside didn't improve my mood either. I did it last night, and it just exhausted me, and it didn't improve my character's mood.
We might just be really sad, though, because how many boring meals we've eaten. It might be that, unfortunately. Hopefully we can find some books, because if we find some books, that will get rid of our sadness.
I can bring 10 spears with me total before my heavy load. So...
Cool. So, we'll both have 10 spears.
Yep. I've confirmed.
Yeah, I believe you, Mithrin. I'm just saying, I think we have too much of a negative stack because you can go past level 100 in sadness. It can become exponentially worse. But I am severely depressed.
So the water is out now, just so you know.
Fuck. Luckily, we have that cooking pot, man. We can easily...
Yeah.
You know, we're living next to a water source.
In fact, I'm glad that you reminded me of that. I'm going to put the cooking pot and the saucepan outside again.
Nice.
Before I leave the house. That way, at the very least, we save ourselves a walking trip when we come back from a long day.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna eat food to get full to bursting. Just because we might as well try and get as much weight as we can, especially if these just randomly rot. I know cooking them should preserve them longer.
I definitely think it resets like a timer of some kind. You know?
Yeah. I'm putting my can opener and my salt in the oven as well, or the fire pit.
All right, it's time. I've got 10 spears total, 9 in my bag, 1 on my back. Let me see if I can take another one in my hands. Yes. Okay. Now I'm fairly heavy load. Perfect. All right. So actually, total I've got 11.
Nice.
I'll meet you outside on the road.
I'm actually gonna leave the pickaxe handle because the spears are gonna be more worthwhile, I think.
I agree.
Because they'll break quicker, which will level our maintenance. Man, even pulling it off my back being this sad is hurting me. Oh, did you fill up on water before you left?
I did. That's how I learned
I
that
have
the
half a
sinks
water
are out of
bottle.
water.
Yeah, I have half a water bottle, but we should be fine.
Fortunately, neither of us
The likelihood
has
of
any
us being
negative
near a house
traits
is
like
good.
extra thirsty.
Yeah, that's true. You know, that's the one... You know, on a run like this, though, I would say if we were able to pick anything, definitely having... I would have definitely considered things like Sunday Driver and other, you know, things like that. If we were able to get some positives.
Yeah. So in theory, we could have taken traits as long as they didn't give any bonus to a skill. Or not bonus, but starting points.
Yeah, like we could have taken like,
Herbalist.
you know, cat eyes
Yeah,
or
cat eyes,
outdoors and stuff like that. Herbalist, organized. I like how we did it more though. We're just the average, you know, the nobodies basically.
Yeah, yeah.
Or sorry,
yeah.
we're not the average. We're the less than adequate club.
Right. And as far as we've gotten, it's important to remember that we had about I think maybe like 16 spawns where we just died over and over and over and over and over and over and over.
I think we only died 4 times. I died twice, you died twice.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this is our 5th run.
I'm in a very heavy load now for some reason and taking damage.
Because your strength buff went away from the
food
being full. So if we keep walking directly this way, I mean, we could take the road if you want, but this will lead us to towards West Point.
Yeah. I think we should come out into a farm field over here.
Yeah. Hopefully near population.
From this point on, I think
because our goal is just to kill.
I think things are risky. I haven't foraged much further than this, but I have foraged just up here ahead.
Gotcha. I'm gonna avoid big clumps of trees that I can't see then past where you've done it. I just don't want somebody coming out of the woods and us getting Mississippi assassined after spending 3 days or 4 days in game eating or trying to, you know, just get our meager supplies together.
The Mississippi assassin.
Yeah. Still the best clip. So funny, dude.
Pinky can't watch that clip without laughing so hard she cries.
It's so good. It's just the timing of it.
Yeah.
The Mississippi. Oh,
like, oh God, no, please. That's a genuine horror.
He shuts the fuck up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you speak about him, you spoke him into existence. Now, whenever I get a zombie that pops out of somewhere, it's always the Mississippi assassin.
Yep. Any corner macaroni.
Shells the fuck up.
See, I said elbow macaroni, but apparently it's corner macaroni.
You know what's crazy about those two characters, by the way, the paper bandits, is that we I looked at my VOD because I was downloading another VOD because I want to start editing together the Keep the Girls Safe.
Right.
And they're on the same VOD because that was in the same playthrough. It was Mr. Beatty, the Mississippi Assassin, the Paper Bandits, and then the Leatherface run.
Right.
It was all in the same day, which is wild. So like 3 amazing characters in
short
groups
period.
of characters in one stream. And the Paper Bandits, we were only playing them for like 2 hours.
Yeah.
But we killed like 800 zombies. It was crazy.
Iconic.
Mm-hmm. Like they were just slaying out, dude. Love those guys.
That was a great run. We have some good times gaming together.
I know I've enjoyed all of the runs. Like even the deaf guy and Mr. Beatty's daughter, you know, like they were super fun. The Revenant and Mr. Beatty's daughter, because he's the guy that was buried for 2 years. Yeah, the guy that came back from the fucking dead. We're gonna have nice glutes after this walk, dude. We have nice glutes right now. Have you seen these jeans? Oh no, okay. It's hard to tell because I have this bag on, but when male characters have jeans on in this game, you're caked the fuck up, dude. It's crazy. Especially in overalls. God damn.